All right, we're live. Watching Joe and Acer at the same time. Joe Ryan, how's he doing? Hee hee energy, how's it going, by the way? It's been like a week or so since I've streamed. It's nice to stream again. I've been doing work stuff. I've been not doing RPG stuff. I made a tutorial. That's not out yet though. Man, the RPG, like cooking and crafting, I really don't want to mess that up, and it's been kind of stressing me out. Cause like, I don't know. It can get super complicated super quickly, and I really don't want to make the wrong decision. I've actually been playing some New World, the MMO, the new MMO. And there's actually a surprising amount of similarities between that game and my game. And that game and RuneScape. It's pretty cool, actually. So I've been playing it for, like, research, kind of. But, he's working on the Bald Wizard? I thought he was working on that off-stream, so there were no spoilers. That's cool, though. So, I mean, hey, that's what I'm kind of doing today. So today, I want to make Marble Dash Madness in Godot. I think that's going to be a really, really good mobile game with a few tweaks, with a few changes. Instead of making it a minute, it's going to be a survival game where basically you have to close the portals to increase the time you're alive, as opposed to just being a minute no matter what. I'm not getting, no, not current. I'm not burned out on it. No. Fortunately, right now it's just kind of stressing me out. Like specifically the crafting and cooking system. Like, I don't know. Just the thought of trying to make that right now is pretty much the main reason why I haven't streamed in the last week. But because like I don't want to work on it, and I work on it when I stream. So we're gonna work on something else. We're gonna work on this. This isn't the game, by the way. I actually already have started the game a little bit. This is just like a trail. I didn't make this, by the way. I found it. I am curious if I can try to get this into my project. But anyway, I mean, right now what I have is just like nothing, but I'll show you. I'm renaming it Dash Madness. It's not a marble anymore. It's going to be a 2D game. It's going to be the first 2D game I've ever made in Godot, but it should be easier. So this is all I have right now. So what you see is the border, and I have hitboxes visible right now. So this blue, this blue stuff, these are the physics. They're collision boxes. These are hitboxes. And I turned off gravity for this ball. But this is going to be like the main character, the player, I guess. The ball that gets flung around. And basically I just spent some time making it so regardless of your screen size, the wall is the same size. And you can actually see it bug out here a little bit. I don't know if you guys can see this, but I don't actually scale the hitboxes based on the screen width. I just made them really big. And unfortunately, there's no easy way to make them scale properly. But just making them really big is a decent, it honestly is not a horrible solution. So regardless of your screen size, you're gonna have walls, right? And the next step is to make the character move. But before I do that, I actually want to save this to GitHub. Oh, and by the way, the correct way to do this is to, in the code, basically check what the screen width and height is, and then scale it. But I don't know, that just felt kind of annoying. So, hey, Piece of Craft Archive. You're on the wrong account there, buckaroo. Or not, I guess. but no, that was quick. What's up, dude? So before I do anything, all right, I'm going to save this to GitHub, right? So, how the heck do we do that? Hold on. I want GitHub desktop. Or at the very least, I want to make this a local thing. What? Let me... This is so... Like, I'm just going to exit this because it's so annoying. I need to make... this folder a GitHub repository. I wonder if there's like an easy way to do that. Git bash. We have GitHub. Normally what I do is make the repository on GitHub and then save everything in that. And that's probably what I'm going to end up doing. Because I don't do this, I don't start new projects very often, so okay, add local repository, clone repository, new repository, dash madness. I checked, by the way, this name is not taken on the Play Store at all. Oh, you're back to Piece of Craft Archive now. Interesting. So Dash Madness is a good name. The name is not taken. Hopefully it doesn't get taken by the time I finish this, but hyper casual arcade game. All right, local path. We're gonna go here, projects, Godot. I have a Godot projects folder. I want to move away from that. Let's not worry about that. So this, select folder. Is that it? I think. Is it that easy? Publish? Keep this private? I don't really care. Peace, are you talking to yourself? Let's see. I mean, I think this is good. Let me go on to GitHub really quick. I'll show it to you guys once I'm logged in. Okay, there it is. So, okay. And I'm just gonna make a change to it really quick. There's so many Godot versions. I think this is what I want. I normally work on my left screen, so everything opens on the wrong screen. But what can the change be? Let's change the background color somehow. Oh, this is actually a picture. Oh God. Okay, never mind. I have to change that a different way. Actually, could I just do this? Is there an open with show in file manager? I could actually just do this. All right. Did I... What I should have done, and you know what, it's not too late, is to just make this alpha background, and that's what I'm going to do. So I can customize the background. And there you go. Okay, so let's play. You can now, okay, it is now an alpha background. Just if you guys are curious, I can show you, if I disable visible collision shapes, this is what the game actually looks like right now. So, you know, it's a start. So, but anyway, I want to make sure the GitHub thing works. So right off the bat, I see no changes, which is troubling. What should have changed was this image. I mean, let's just add something. This is a spatial. No, I don't want to add a spatial. Jesus Christ. We're just gonna add this. Call it test. Okay, so the fact that there are no new changes is interesting. I made a change and it's not seeing it. That's really frustrating. I wonder why. This is why. See this folder? God damn it. All right, all right. See, this happens all the freaking time. Is there even anything in this? There's nothing even in this. Oh my god. All right, so I know what we need to do. This is so annoying. It created a new folder. This is my project. God damn it. All right, all right. We do what we need to do. There. Okay, are you happy now? Jesus Christ. We'll actually keep this open just in case we need it. Now, when we open it, missing project. That is completely expected. Scan. It's just easier to remove it. Import, browse. So we're in D. Projects, Godot. There it is. Import and edit. This project should be saved. So, okay, so like locate. Sure, man. This can you tell? I don't really like. I get it working, and then I never have to deal with it again. So I go through this stupid process every single time. This is the initial commit to. How about that? Push. But we need to make sure this works just because like I don't want to do work and then lose it because I didn't have GitHub set up properly. Okay, and now if I refresh this, it should have all my folders. Okay, we're good now. Now every time I save in GitHub, it adds a backup and I can revert to that backup whenever I want. I think we're actually ready to do stuff. That's past Pac. He gets all my VODs somehow. Yes, I wonder how. Now that I stream on YouTube, I literally just I keep all my VODs on my main channel, but unlisted. It's really nice not having to like upload them. You're making the hand rigging tutorial. Nice. I watched most of your rigging tutorial. It's pretty much the majority of it. It's really good. You did a really good job with it. It's detailed, but it's not like too detailed, you know? I'm curious. I hope it does well. I'm not sure if it will. Just because I'm not sure how many people are searching for it at this point. A year ago, it would have went viral. Like I know Neon the Coder made one and it did extremely well. So we'll see. But you did a fantastic job. And I know you know that, but all right. Anyway, let's see. Let's start with the character, the character sprite or whatever. We can make it 100 by 100. That's completely arbitrary, and I just need a circle right now. It would be nice if this was. I mean, it would be beyond nice if this was perfectly centered like that. And maybe fill it. Although, I mean, the outline, I want it to be different colors, don't I? You know what? Let's not fill it. Let's just make it like that. We'll do, I mean, let's do my favorite color, I guess. We'll do this for now. That's hurting my eyes. Okay, that's better. Okay, and let's save it in our folder. I have images, and this can be player. I don't know. Okay. And can I just straight up add this? And it's added as a sprite. That's exactly what I want. So we have our background, we have our physics walls, and this is the actual player. All right. We don't need that anymore. So this is our, this rigid body 2D is our player. I'm okay with making the, well, let's try to be neat about this. I'm gonna make it a node 2D, and we're gonna put all of the player related stuff in this node 2D. It's just a way to organize it. So let's name this player. I don't have my console right now. That's weird. Yeah, no problem, Peace. How's Windows 11? I love it. I don't know. I mean, it's basically just a couple of quality of life changes for me. Like the new folder. Oops. I love how everything's centered now. The new folder system is just better in pretty much every way. It's faster too. Like right clicking is much faster. This thing, the multiple desktop thing, I don't use this currently, but I could, and it's very, very convenient. There's a dedicated search thing. There's then there's the start menu. So normally you could get this menu by right clicking anywhere at the bottom, but now you have to right click this. I don't know. That's just, there's, for me personally, not much change, but the stuff that did change is pretty cool. So when did I get it? A couple weeks ago, I think. Got another one planned for April Fools. Nice. Has a lot of viral potential. Probably, I was thinking of making one. Peace, let me know how you think this would go. I was thinking of making one that is basically like how to export your game, like to Steam or something. Just how to export your Dreams game. And like I would go through all these steps, and then the very last one would just be open Godot and make it yourself. That would be the very last step. Oh, I don't know. But what was your April Fool? I mean, if you probably don't want to tell me, which is fine. When is April, by the way? Is that next? That's not next month, is it? Wait, why are you bringing up April Fools? That's like, it's like 5 months away, dude. What the hell? It would make people so mad. I know. We're gonna make the transform 0, 0, so it's the same as the collision shape. And I mean, this is actually, you know what? I foresee me wanting the collision shape smaller than the sprite, and then animating the sprite as it hits the walls, potentially. I wonder, can I scale this? Yeah, look at that. I can do some scaling. So I can, like, I don't know, do some sort of animation with this. I'm not sure what yet. I'm also not sure about this size. Fortunately, I can just straight up scale the player down, and everything inside it scales as well. But yeah, although this is a let's scale it down to 0.75, I think. Okay. So if we play, I mean, so this is the game right now. The physics are working, right? But I mean, there's no way to interact with it right now. So I would like to implement the actual dash function today. It's a big project. Your April Fool's video is a big project. Is it like meta? Like you're building dreams in dreams or something? Are you building Little Big Planet in dreams? Something like that? That would be pretty cool. Good luck. Someone else is actually already doing that. Okay, here's the idea. We click down anywhere on the screen, all right? We drag to another spot anywhere on the screen. This will create a vector, and this vector will be used to create a force that pushes the ball in that direction, all right? Now, it's kind of easy to say that. You know what, just so we're all on the same page, I'm gonna get that video up. I love being able to search for my videos and they actually come up. So, I mean, this is the basic idea, right? Let me try to pause it. Yeah, like, you have this arrow. Obviously, for the PlayStation, you're not dragging and dropping, but this is mobile, so that's how it's going to have to be. You would drag and drop. Well, you would drag and hold, rather. You would press and drag. That's what I mean. You would press and drag it would be in this direction. This arrow would pop up, and when you release, the force would be applied. So that's the idea. I wonder how hard it would be to just like add a force, just like as a test. We have this rigid body. We have applied forces. Linear velocity, angular, applied forces. Like if I just make this 40, what happens? I don't think anything happens, so that's... I've never tried to do this before. So Godot, rigid body. Let's see how to properly do it. It's pretty simple. You can do this via integrate forces. Just edit physics direct body state pass to it. You can't directly apply force to area. The main job of this node is to detect other bodies overlapping. I don't want it to just simply move. I want to apply a force to it. Via integrate forces. Call during physics, allowing you to read and safely modify the simulation state for the object. By default, it works. Addition to the usual physics. That's what I want. Right? Physics direct body state. What is that? What is a physics direct body state? Is that a node? I don't think it is. Wait, where? Polygon 2D. Where'd the physics stuff go? It was under... Oh my god. Oh, collision. So node 2D, collision, physics. So this is just everything. So it must be in the code somewhere. 3D. Where's this? I just want to see some example code. Hey, Reynold. I'm gonna try to make Marble Dash Madness. What the hell is this? Am I not clicking allow? Okay. Okay. Ah, that's what it wanted. No. No, let me out. Okay. Godot, apply forces to rigid body 2D. That's what I want to do. Rigid body 2D. You apply forces to it. Yes. How do I do that? Do not. Okay, that's fine. Integrate forces. I want some example code here. Oh god. Okay, I mean, what is this? I mean, I'm curious if I can just do this. For this project, I'm gonna try making all the scripts built in, by the way. I need an example. I really, I need an example. Does this at least work? What is it expecting? What did I do wrong? I mean, this just isn't, this isn't a thing. Okay, this is annoying. Again? What do you mean again? What do you mean by that? Maybe it's just this. Okay, so that's what I want. All right. So, do I not need funk? I guess I don't. No, I do. At least this error is actually helpful. Is it gonna like autofill for me? Oh god. I mean, I already had that and it was kind of confusing. Yes, with examples. It's okay, it gave me examples. Oh my god, thank you. This is what I was looking for. Oh my lord. Okay. Holy crap. That's all I wanted. State. Oh, of course. Okay, so this variable is the physics 2D body state. Okay. So if input what the hell is it? Applied torque? What is that? Where is this? Applied force seems fine. What the hell is applied torque? Oh, the identifier torque. Oh, the issue is this. That's the issue. This is fine. The issue is the torque variable, which I agree I do not have. Where did they put that? They put that outside of the function. Sure. All right. I'm curious. Okay, my UI right, UI left shit isn't working. Wait, this actually might be working. Oh, it actually is working. Okay. I had a feeling it was. So, I know I said I wanted to put all of it in a player node, but I disagree. What the hell? Size changes to reduce 2D. Okay. Did I make any sense? Yeah, okay, I did. Okay, there. Okay, anyway. So we can rescale it or something. Can we rescale it? Ah. Okay, so it wants me to change this. What if I put that inside that? And then scale it. There we go. So it's changing. So because this is inside this, it scales them both. But anyway. It works. I don't know what's happening. Like at all. But something's happening. Okay. You thought the marble game was already finished? Reynald, this is not in Dreams, dude. Yo, Primal 3126. Thank you so much for the 10 Canadian. I really appreciate it. Now, I'm not in Dreams today, so I hope that's all right. We're recreating Marble Dash Madness. We're making a game inspired by it outside of Dreams, or at least trying to. So can we try applied force equals thrust dot rotated? I don't know what. Okay, so this is thrust dot rotated. Let me. I just want like a directional. So we have a thrust, and then we're rotating that thrust in the direction. Like I'm pressing the left and right UI. Okay, that's interesting. We're not setting these directly. We're using thrust and torque, and letting the physics engine calculate the results. That's exactly what I want. Oh my god! Again, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate the support. Sliding. It's gonna be tricky though, because I want it to bounce off the wall. So I think every time it hits a wall, I'm gonna have to add a new force to bounce it off. Or I mean, you'd think it would just like Godot wall bounce physics. How to make a ball? Okay, yeah, that's what I want.
Simple topic: how to get this ball to bounce off these walls.
That's actually exactly what I'm doing.
Placed, that's all they are, just walls, static body, 2D, collision shape, all of them with that.
Yes.
And then I have this disc. This disc
static body,
has a velocity, and it's going to travel that velocity. So if we run this, it just hits the wall, and it still moves a little bit because it still has velocity that way. But if we wanted to make it bounce, it's actually something super simple using Godot. So
Godot
if collision, and make sure you're doing moving.
And this is in the physics. This is in the physics process. Okay. Collision info equals moving collide. Okay. So, oh boy. So we are in the physics. We are in the physics process. Physics, yes. We have our collision info. And this equals, move and collide velocity times delta. That's weird. There's velocity. Okay, so this move and collide thing, he did this. Like, he's making it move. I don't necessarily want that. But
Collide, not move and slide. That way you get the collision info. Then we're gonna do velocity.
Maybe I don't want to use the physics engine.
Velocity dot bounce.
Shit, I don't think I want to use the physics engine.
Info dot normal.
Because I just want to code it myself.
A normalized version of it. If you
and you're just getting the normal. That makes perfect. Yeah.
Not normal, then it doesn't work. But basically,
wait,
it just goes and now it bounces.
Holy shit!
And
I don't need the frickin' physics engine. I just need to do that. What?
If you wanted to, you could do something where it loses a bit of momentum.
It loses, yeah, momentum. Yeah, okay. Screw the physics engine. What is this rigid body? No. I want to change this to a kinematic body. So this no longer uses the physics engine. Hey, Damon, what's up? Godot. Yeah, it's Godot, but you know. I'm actually not seeing the stream right now. You're just you're just hearing it. You know what? That actually makes a lot of sense based on your questions. That makes a lot of sense. That's funny. Let me turn the music back on. Like, guys, so like, I consider myself pretty good in Godot. By pretty good, I mean better than all of you. Not very good, but I'm good at dreams, right? And in like, okay, what I'm trying to make this a teachable lesson. Don't be afraid to look things up, even the most basic things, because you might realize the way you're doing it is completely wrong. I was thinking I would use the built-in physics engine and use thrust and like forces and stuff. But in reality, all I have to do is completely fake it. I don't need the physics engine. I'm just going to completely fake it. So let me show you. Let me show you. We have the physics process. I don't want to integrate forces at all. Actually, let's start with a move and collide. We have we have a velocity, and that is a vector. Yep, it's a vector 2, and this is just the initial velocity. This will be created by the player. Then velocity times delta. Sure. So you're multiplying it by the time in between each physics frame. And this is your moving collide. Okay. Why doesn't it like this? If this isn't a rigid body 2D, that's why. This is a kinematic body 2D. Remember, we changed the type, so now it'll be good. Okay. So move and collide, and then the new velocity equals... Oh, look at that. There's a bounce function. Built in dot bounce. There is a bounce function built in. That is beautiful. Collision info dot normal. Collision info dot normal. So we're getting the collision info, which is this. Move and collide. This moves the character, the player, the circle, and it returns collision info. I'm putting that collision in, I'm getting which is basically a vector, apparently, and I am normalizing it. And then I'm putting that normalized vector into the bounce function, which will probably return the vector. It's like the direction it probably should be going, if that makes any sense. I don't know. Let's find out. Okay, cool. Invalid get index normal on base null. So we're not getting any collision info because, okay. If there is collision info, so we're not changing the velocity unless there is collision info. If there is collision info, do that. So we now have a ball that bounces off of walls, and it took us 10 minutes, 15 minutes, I don't know. The next step is to make this, well, I think the next step is to make it slow down. So let's see what he does.
You could even do like velocity.x times equals 0.9.
Sure.
Velocity.y
Yeah.
times equals 0.9.
And then when it's less than 0.1, he should this'll never
slow down every time.
It'll never hit 0 though, which is kind of an issue.
You could also do one where it speeds up.
Speeds up,
if
Jesus.
you do that, then it goes really quick.
I'm curious what this is gonna look like. I mean, I could just do it myself. So this is gonna speed up. What? Wait, I want to mess with this. This is cool. Okay, so every physics frame, right? Every physics frame, we will multiply the velocity. Can we just multiply the velocity? Like, can we? I'm curious. Will that just work? Like, he was multiplying the x and the y separately. It crashed Godot. Okay. I have a feeling that didn't work. Let's try. I feel like it sped up too fast. Velocity.x. Velocity.x equals velocity.x times 1.1. And then the same thing for y. I have a feeling that didn't work. No, that actually did work. So good to know, I guess. I don't know why his... Oh, is his... I think he put this code every time it bounces, not just every frame. So let's try that. And let's go back to just multiplying the entire vector. So now it'll speed up every time it bounces. I mean, it's cool. Like, so how I have this set up, changing the size actually changes where the walls are. Okay, this is kind of anticlimactic, or it's too slow. There we go. So every time it bounces, it speeds up. Yeah. It's never gonna go that fast, obviously, but but what we actually want, right? What we actually want is this. Every physics frame, it slows down, I think. So times 0.09 or 99 or we don't want it to probably 99. Let's try that. Is it ever gonna stop though? I think it'll literally never stop. I mean, it looks like it stopped. So basically what we want to do now is if velocity is less than 1, I need to write the word if first. Velocity equals 0. But it's a vector, so I don't know if this is gonna work. Yeah. Yeah, see, it's so okay. If velocity dot, can I? Okay. I'm just curious if there are like shortcuts, or if I have to like do dot x dot y every single time. Clamped, cross, cubic, interpolate, direction 2. There's so many stuff. Floor is equal approximate. I'm curious if I can get like explanations of these somehow. I don't know. Help? Slurp? Can't I like... Oh, yeah. Okay. What the heck is a slurp? Slurp. Returns the result of spherical linear interpolation between this vector and 2. Huh. Interesting. Hey, KN Plays, what's up? Your Hello Neighbor game is doing great. Nice, nice. It can see you through walls. That's cool. And pick up some fix. Nice. Round returns the vector. So what I want to do is basically, I like how it's decelerating. Length turns the magnitude of this vector. Maybe that's what I want. Basically, when it's small enough, I just want it to go to 0. Something like that. Or maybe I want it to, like, instead of velocity equals, I want this to, like, can I lerp it? Or can I only slurp it? Linear interpolate. Yeah, that's what I want. 2. Okay, so I want it to linearly interpolate to a 0, 0 vector. And I want the weight to be, I don't know, 0.5. I don't know what the weight should be, but I mean, I want it to interpolate to 0, right? To stop. I think this will be a lot smoother. Cool. Okay. I did not do this right. The weight. Shit. Oh, that's the amount of interpolation. Right. Right. So, oh, shit. This is... Shit. What if I... Oh! What? What if I just make it 0? Okay, then it just doesn't work. 0.0. So I think this is actually working. Oh, shit. I just needed a smaller number. So it was working. Sick. So this is the so this is a deceleration variable. Let's do this. Export var deceleration. It's like the deceleration velocity. I don't know. Deceleration equals 0.05. And I should be able to do this. So I should be able to see it now on the right side. Yeah, so here's our value, deceleration. Is that spelled right? Yeah, it is. Whoops. So here it is. I can change it to whatever I want now. Although it would be nice if instead of var export, can I make it like a float? Yeah, maybe. No, I don't think so. Export var. Do I do this? I'm trying to remember, like. God damn it. I don't remember the syntax. I'm sorry. I have to look it up. Ah, you do it here. I was so close. So close. I just had it on the wrong side. There we go. So now it has to be a float. I can't. Yeah, I can't type in numbers. Okay, or letters. So if I wanted the deceleration to be kind of high, I would maybe 0.1, and then it just stops. Deceleration pretty low. 0.001. This is gonna be really slow. It is decelerating, probably. And then where I'm gonna leave it for now, 0.05. Beautiful. Maybe 3. Very nice. Okay, now here's the fun part. We need to sense mouse clicks. Basically, I want to click, drag, release, create a vector from that, and make that vector apply a velocity to the player. Okay, sound easy? So where do we start with that? Where the heck do we start with that? We need to click and remember. We need to click and remember a number. How do we sense clicks? Can we sense clicks from the 9-patch rack? GUI input. I don't want mouse entered, exited. I just want to sense a click. And okay, so we have the player. Do we just send it into the player? Why not? Why not just have all the, yeah. Yeah, let's send the signal to the player. So we have GUI input, connect that to the player. Maybe, you know what? Can we exit this? Okay. I want to get rid of it. Disconnect off. I want to rename this. This is the border. Or is it the background? So really, so this is the border. I want one more to be the background. So I want a picture, image. Picture, what's it called? Sprite. There's Sprite, there's, what is this, 9-patch racked? What is with this? Isn't there other stuff? I guess it is just a Sprite. Isn't there like an image? Picture. What am I looking for? I guess it's just Sprite. Not animated 3D Sprite, just Sprite, I guess. There's the panel. Let's just do Sprite. What can I put in this Sprite? Yeah, I got a bunch of different stuff. All right. So we have our sprites. In the Sprite, I'm gonna put the border, I think. No, I don't think that's a good idea. Oh boy, maybe I put the Sprite under the border. I just don't want the Sprite to appear on top. But anyway, I just want this to be the background. So maybe we don't do a Sprite. Maybe we just do, for now, let's just do a panel. But I want to be able to like, the hell? Why isn't, oh, what the hell did I do? There we go. What was I gonna say? I want to be able to like animate the background. So okay, you see the background and it looks good now. The corners have a little bit of white in that, and that's not good. That's not good. Let's fix that really quick. But yeah, I want to be able to animate the background. I guess I can do that later though. Hey Mark. Where have I been lately? I have not been streaming for the last week. I really have not been wanting to work on the RPG crafting system or cooking system lately. but I do still want to stream, so that's why I'm streaming this. How's it going? I'm looking for show in folder. I don't know what. Oh, file manager. That's what I wanted. Okay, so this is supposed to be alpha. I guess I could just remake this. It's white though. It's supposed to be see-through. I think I'm gonna remake it, so it shouldn't be too hard. Okay. When I first made it, I added a white background, thinking the background and this border would be the same, but that's stupid. Okay, this is better. While we're at it... Oh. Corner size. Maybe make it 15 instead. Actually, corner size is fine. This is fine. So now, obviously, we just need to fill the outside in. Save. And when we just click anywhere here, it should refresh. And when we play again, you'll notice how there's no little white pixels in the corners. You probably couldn't even tell through the stream, but it was there. So, okay. Anyway, back to what we're trying to do. Well, first we have border. Now we have background. I think it makes sense to put both of these things in a control node. Make this control node full. And this can be, I guess call this background, but the field, it's like the playing field. It's like the arena. Okay. So, does this get click events? Oh, it does. Okay, so the arena gets click events. Interesting. I want to get click events here. So we have the arena. And then we have the background and the border within that. I am going to connect the arena to the player. And when the event is a left click, I don't remember how to do that, so I'm just going to look it up. Godot left click GUI event. That's 2016, which is a little interesting. I mean, this looks like it's what I want. But no, I think I want this. The input map tab. Yeah, this is exactly what I want. But is it input or is it event? Project, where is it? Project settings, input map. Where would left click be? Probably select, device, button 3, device 0. What the hell? Up, down, left, right. I don't even see click here. Select. Xbox Y DualShock Triangle. And this is just the enter button. I mean, I can just add it, right? So I mean, I'm just gonna call it left click, right? Oh, device. What does this mean? Device 0? Okay, whatever. Left button. Okay, so I called it left click. Input dot. Does this output true or false? So what I want if input, yeah. Maybe output test. No, the method output. How? What is it? Console print or is it print? Is it just print? It is just print. Okay, I'm not printing anything, so something's wrong. If input, but there is no input. It's event. What is event? Can I just do that? No. I'll figure it out. I think I may have an equation that works for your tank scaring. Nice. You're tweaking it now and enjoying pumpkin donut holes with milk. Nice. Very nice. Godot uses GD script. It can also use C#. It can also use C++. So, but I would recommend just GD script. Ah, maybe I just did it wrong. Hold on. Is the root allowing my mouse through? Oh shit. Maybe I do want to. Isn't the root what I want to use? Ah, it's fine. So arena mouse stop. Maybe that was the issue. Man, still not working. Okay, we'll get it. This is not a hard thing to do. Is this one? Oh. If event is... Yeah, but I want to be able to... Well, that's fine. If event... Is it that easy? Is it like actually that easy? No, of course not. Man... All right, I mean, let's just make sure this function is being called at all. Oh, the function wasn't even being called. Okay. Okay. Is it just this? I thought I would need to like send the GUI event signal, but maybe not. I guess not. It's been a while since I've done this. I guess I just want this. Input event if There you go. So if the event is this, okay, so it's working now. You can see test in the bottom left. So can I print the? I want to print the position now. This is Godot. Max, awesome. Have I tried Unreal or Unit? Have I tried Unreal or Unity? I have tried. I've never tried Unreal. Core, when I was using Core, that is actually built on Unreal, which is interesting. But I have used Unity, not recently at all, but in the past. I put about probably 20 to 30 hours into it. Never finished a game though. Input event mouse button. Okay, this all makes sense. Oh, texture, okay. I want to see, I want both of these. Input dot. This is what I want to do, but I mean, input dot is action pressed. Will this work? This is what I want, honestly, because I can. Oh, that works. So now I'm only getting the press. All right, perfect. Now I want the release. So if input dot is action pressed, okay, and then if there should be is action released, if anything makes sense, there you go, just pressed. How about just released? Pressed, released. Yay, it works. All right. Oh, never mind. Is action just pressed? Because when I was dragging, it was also doing it. There you go. Oh, frick. So dragging seems to trigger it twice. Because the input event, moving the mouse is an input event. It's interesting. So maybe I do want to go, well, this was never getting called though. Maybe, let's try root, honestly. Well. No, this is fine. I think this is fine. Function input event. If the input event... Should this be in the... I don't think it's a big deal. If input is action... Okay, so right now the issue is moving the mouse is an input event. So I'm getting like 2 presses in a row, which should never happen. So, I mean, let's just do var pressed state equals 0. How do I do comments in this? Oh my god, I literally don't know how to do comments. Is it hashtag? It's hashtag. Oh, the comments are right here. Dude, what is going on? Okay, so 0 equals released. 1 equals pressed. Okay, so when we pressed, when it prints pressed, it's also setting pressed state equal to 1. And when it's released, it sets it to, what the hell? 0. And if it is just pressed, and can I make, instead of this, can I do like a enum or something? Or what's it called? Just so it's like more clear what the hell's going on. Godot. Yeah. Released, pressed. Var press state equals released. There. Released being this. So maybe it should be all caps, because normally constants like this are all caps. So press state equals, so when we pressed, press state equals pressed. So this is like, it's just much easier to read, right? And it does the exact same thing. So, okay, now, if you just press in left click and press state equals released, the press state equals pressed. Why doesn't this work? Oh, you need double equals. Okay, and same thing for this. If it says you're pressed and you release, it released. So now we have like a state machine, right? It's either pressed or released. Okay, simple stuff, but it's nice. So pressed, doesn't matter how much it doesn't matter how much I move the mouse now. You'll notice how there's never any doubles. It's always press, release, press, release, press, release. That's exactly what we wanted. It just prevents bugs. So now what? Instead of typing out pressed, we want to print out the vector of like where the mouse is. So I don't know how to do that either. So Godot get press, get click position, get click position. Event dot position. Are we getting an event? We are. Print pressed at event dot position dot I mean, that just feels wrong somehow, but yeah. Non-existent function to string. Okay, then how do I do it? I am getting the vector too. I mean, maybe I don't even need to do it. Shit. Okay, yes, I do. Godot vector to string. How do I do that? String to vector 2. No, I want vector 2 to string. Oh, it's str and then put. Oh, I see. I see. There's a string function that you pass everything into. I see. And pressed at, released at. Look at that. So if I press and release at the same position, you'll see it's the same coordinates, right? But so if I press in here and release here, it's 2 separate coordinates. So now we just want to do stuff with this data, right? So var pressed position. It's a vector 2. And var, can we type these variables? It's optional. I know it's optional, but oh, interesting. So I should get in the habit of doing this, I think. What the hell? So I guess I just do colon vector 2. I don't understand. I don't know what's going on here though. Oh, they can be inferred from the assigned value if you add the colon but omit the type. Huh. Well, no, I mean, I don't even want to have an assigned value. I just want to do this. I just want that, right? I think. Yeah. Yeah, perfect. Okay. And then we want released position. They're both vector 2s. Great. So now we are assigning them. So event.position pressed position equals event.position when you press. Released position equals event.position when you release. Okay, it's still working. Now what? I kind of want to just try drawing a line, just to see if I can. Welcome back, TP Doctor. What's up? I'm gonna release this game on mobile, right? That's the idea. Laser Bounce, I'm still planning on releasing it on Steam. I've been procrastinating that for a really long time. There's a couple of things I need to do still, but it's almost on Steam. This game is never going on to Steam. This is a hyper casual mobile game. If only we had better memories. Yeah, tell me about it. So I want to draw a line. I want to Godot draw a line, I guess. Canvas item node has a draw line function. Yeah, that'll work for now. Did it say canvas item? Okay, so where would I put that? What? Is it canvas layer now? Well, hold on. Line edit? No. Why is search being so weird? Is this the only thing with the word? Oh, there's line 2D. I mean, what if I just do this? I'm just gonna put it outside. I'm just gonna put it right here for now. We have draw, we have hide. Okay. We have points. Oh shit, you can have multiple points. That's pretty cool. I just want 2 points right now. There's my beautiful line. And all I want to do is make this make point 0 where I press and point 1 where I release. For now. So let's see. On ready var line. How about like drag line? Equals. Okay. Drag line dot points of 0. I want to access the first point. It's an array. Drag line points 0 equals press position. Like, will that work? I don't know. It works. That's cool. All right, let's make this a little easier on the eyes. So now I want the shit. How do I sense? I mean, okay, if the state is pressed, so we'll do it here, actually. We'll do it here. If press state equals pressed. I've been coding in C# too much. If press state equals pressed, I constantly want to make this not the release position, just the event position, which I think. There you go. Look at that. So now I am dragging and drawing a line. So why am I doing this? What's the point? So the point is this line is going to represent the velocity I put onto this ball. All right. So how do I do that? How do I turn 2 vectors into 1 velocity vector? Do I just subtract them? Right? Let's try it. So on released, when it's released, I want to take the press, so I want to make the velocity equal to press position minus release position, I think. That makes sense to me. Oh, it's backwards. It's so close though. Oh my god, it almost works. Okay. Let's just make sure it's reversed in every direction. It appears to be. This is so cool. So times -1 obviously is how you would negate it. We're getting there, guys. Now we just need a strength multiplier. So export. So this is deceleration. Export float bar dash strength, I guess. Dash strength. So now if we go to the player, we see dash strength, and isn't this like a multiplier? So no export variables. I need the example again because I want a range of numbers, and I know you can do it. I just don't remember how. Is it this? Allows floats from, and it was snapped to multiples. Here. Okay. So let's see. Export, and so I want it to be from 0 to 10, and I want it to be a float. So now it should be a range. What? Oh. I forgot the word var. There, look at that. Now we have a slider because I added a range. So let's do that. Let's just put it at something. I don't know why I expected that to do anything. I didn't actually use it yet. So we're gonna multiply by the dash strength. There you go. This is cool. Okay. It decelerates a little too fast, so let's change the deceleration. I want deceleration to be a float from I mean, it can't be 1, right? I mean, I guess we make it from 0 to 1, but really it's 0 to 0.1. Maybe 0.5. So 0.5, obviously, well, I'll show you. This is what 0.5 looks like. It's like ridiculous. And then, I mean, we can make it much lower, right? This is cool. Okay, I just realized if you click, it'll just immediately stop because of the nature of like this mechanic. I love that. That's awesome. Although it's almost yeah, it's like an instant change. I almost want to lerp from the previous velocity to the new one, just a little bit. And I can actually make dash sensitivity, like the dash strength, something the player can change. Because why not? I'm curious, like, let's say I put it to 10. Is it, like, really easy to just break the game? No. I mean, this is, like, the longest thing I can do, right? Although, I guess, wouldn't the meta to just be, like, just do this? You know? Because it'll collect everything. So maybe we max it out to 5. Or no, we make the ball smaller. That's what we do. We make the ball smaller because like this ball being this big for like it's too big. It's too big. Okay. So we have our player, we have our collision shape. I mean, can we just make it 0.5 and 0.5? It's kind of hard to play this on a mouse. By the way, guys, the idea is there's going to be things that you're trying to pick up with the ball. I'm happy with this though. Like we have the actual like gameplay mechanic down pretty well. Whoops. And it doesn't matter what screen size you're at. And it only activates when you release. Yeah. I mean, now I want to get the arrow, right? I want to get the arrow where your aim arrow. Because right now you kind of don't. You know where you're aiming, but you don't really know. But if we had an arrow coming off of the ball, that would be good. What's the speed I have? What do I have the speed set to right now? I want this to be the max speed. Oh, I have it at 10 right now. It is the max speed. What if I set it to 5? Is that... Ooh, that feels slow now. What about like 7.5? What if... What if I make it like 5? Because like dash strength of 0 makes no sense. 5 to 20. Put it back to 10. 10 felt pretty good, but let's raise the acceleration, deceleration just a little bit. That feels better. I'm just trying to imagine myself playing this. All right, that feels good. I can tweak these values, of course. So what's the next step? We want an arrow. We want an arrow that comes off. I mean, we're literally just drawing another line, right? I'm curious if I could make this arrow look good somehow. I'm trying to think of like how I could do this. Like if I made, for example, I mean, I'm sure maybe there's like a shader I can do somehow, but Shaders are so foreign to me. I need to learn shaders. Especially if I'm making a 2D game, but I'm thinking like, what if I make just like an arrow picture and then just slowly change its visibility or something. Right? Or, I mean, I could just make it an arrow for now. Like, I could just make an arrow out of line 2Ds. Just, like, I don't know. What do I even want this to look like? I like how the original game looked, I think. You know what? Let's just get it working with let's get it working with a line 2D, and then we can always change it later. So this is going to be connected to the player 100%. And I want this, I guess this would be a control. Right? Because we're going to be putting something in this, and yeah. Can the layout be center? Okay. Oh man, I feel like there's an easy way to do this. And like, I want this control. Shit. Because like, okay, I'm drawing a line, right? I want, maybe I want like a sprite or something, or an animated sprite. I don't know. I just want to draw an arrow. But I want to be able to change it in the future to make it look better. That's the thing. So like what, okay. Maybe instead of a control, I just make it a sprite. Because because I can always add a shader to it later, I think. So like I have an image texture, and then can I actually not add a shader to this? I want like a repeating, well, I don't even know what I want. What if I made it a 9 patch? Because those repeat. And then we're just gonna do this. I think 100 by 100 again is fine, because we're gonna do something like this. It's centered enough, I think. It's hard to tell. Okay. Okay, so we have our arrow, we have our 9 patch. Let's put this there. And okay, so here's what's important. Like, what is a 9 patch? It repeats itself, right? Right now, nothing is repeating. We want the bottom to repeat. So now this part gets like stretched. We don't want anything else to stretch. So now hopefully, I don't know if I did this right. I definitely did not do this right. Hold on. Horizontal does not. Okay, that's kind of cool, actually. I didn't know this was a thing. I almost... I mean, that's kind of sick how it's like tiling like that. That's not okay, well, hold on. I like this. I want to do what I wanted to do though, which is, hold on. So I'm just going to copy and paste it and try again. I'm keeping it though because I like it. But I didn't want it to tile. I wanted the vertical to stretch. What the hell? I'm trying. Oh, duh. Oh, I think I know what I need to do. I think I need to do that. Oh, that's what I needed to do. Okay, so this part is the stretchy part. Yeah, there we go. Check it. See? That's what I wanted. That's what I expected. And then is this tiling? Okay, and then this. Well, how do I want this to stretch? No, I don't think that's it. So the horizontal tile fit? That's kind of cool. But I don't want it. I'm not going to change the horizontal anyway, so I don't know why I'm worrying about that. That's what, okay, so what do you guys think? I mean, do you guys think when the arrow, oh my God. Can I lock this? This is really annoying. Can I lock this? I want to lock this. Lock. Okay. Oh, didn't even work. Okay. I mean, I guess we'll lock all of it. Come on. There. Okay. Jesus. Can I lock this? Oh, whatever. The walls are fine. So, I mean, what do you guys think? When your dash gets stronger, should it expand like this? Or should it expand like this? I think this is cleaner, like significantly cleaner. I'm curious if I can do any sort of like shader. Yep, I can add a, okay, I can add a shader. Now, if I can animate this, that would be pretty sick. I love how I can tile. Oh, I love that. Pivot offset. Can I like change? Can I like scroll it? That's what I'm curious about. Draw center. Patch margin? No. I mean, I guess I could scroll it if I moved it up, move this down, and move this down. But like, is that a solution? Also, I don't really like this arrow. It would be an arrow without the bottom if I did this. I don't know. We can do that later. I like this arrow. I think it's clean and it's simple. So we're gonna do this. So, I mean, what do we need to do now? We're drawing the vector. We have, so, I mean, the positions, the starting and ending position shouldn't be too hard. We just need to like stretch it and properly do everything, right? Grow direction. Rectangle. This is what I wanna mess with the rect. We have the Y size. We have the position. Let's make the layout. Let's do top, center, top. Or wait, no, that's not. Center bottom? Okay, so it just rotates around. It would rotate around this, I believe. No, it rotates around this. How do I... I want to change the anchor point. Oh, anchor. Is that... I feel like this isn't doing anything. Like this little top left rotation point, I want to change. Pivot offset, that's what it is. So center bottom, okay, that's fine. Pivot offset. That has to be it, right? Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so I want to make the pivot offset at the bottom. Well... Oh, it was 100 wide. Oh, here's the size. So 100 and then 300 for now. Let's just do that, I guess. Oh shit, but the pivot offset move when I scale it. Oh, but when I scale it this way, it doesn't move. It's only when I scale it from the top. It doesn't matter though. The pivot offset's important because I'm going to be rotating this. Also, can I make this white? How hard would that be? I guess I have to just edit the picture. That's kind of annoying. That's okay though. That's my fault. So my thought is maybe I need to change. Oops. Maybe I need to basically just set the pivot offset to whatever the height is. So if the height is 100, the pivot offset is 100. Yeah, I mean, I just need to dynamically change the pivot offset. That's fine. That's super easy. It's just how am I going to make it rotate? Like, how am I going to make it face the right direction? I need to turn a rotation vector into just a number. We'll worry about that later. All right. So let's see. We have, let's do this. We have this, the position where it's always going to be, the position's never going to change. Come on, seriously. Layout. Can we do center bottom? Yes, there. So now all it's going to do is rotate and scale, right? Or sorry, not scale, but change the size. What if it did scale? Would that be easier? I don't think scaling is what we want. So yeah, we're changing the size. Okay. I'm curious. I mean, right now it should just be an arrow that doesn't do anything, which it is. So that's good, I guess. Okay. All right. I mean, let's start with the scale, I guess, or the length of it. Drag lined up points. So I want to, let's see. I mean, right now I'm just putting literally everything in this. I'm going to start making new functions. So function, adjust, arrow, change, arrow, length. Do I have the arrow? No. So let's get the arrow. We have the drag line. Let's get the arrow. It's named arrow 2. It should just be named arrow. Okay. And arrow. Maybe like dash arrow. Drag arrow? Drag. Dash arrow. We'll name it dash arrow. Okay, so we have our dash arrow, and right now all I want to do is change the size depending on how long I drag, right? Or yeah, so how long, yeah, the distance between the 2 points. So our dash arrow, we want dot size. Rect size. dot y equals 100, which is the base. So maybe that's fine. Equals 100 plus, it's all, the base is always going to be 100 plus, I want to get the I just want the distance. So press plus press position dot distance to distance to what? So we have change arrow length. I guess it would be release position, yeah. Because I'm constantly, during this, I'm constantly setting the release position to a value. Which doesn't make any sense. That's really dumb. Okay, we're gonna have another vector called hold position. Drag position, hold position. Press, hold, release. So we have hold position. Oh, sorry, I'm actually not setting. No, never mind. I'm just setting the line. So drag line dot points equals. So I guess hold. So if you're in state pressed, hold position equals event dot position. And then you're setting this to hold position. All right. That makes sense. So now, and during this, we're changing the arrow length. So whenever we call change arrow length, dash arrow dot rect size equals 100 plus direction to distance to direction to. That's good to know though. Distance to hold position. We also want to set the dash arrow dot. Can I, when I'm in the code, can I see this? No. Pivot offset, rect pivot offset. This isn't gonna have any effect right now, but it will. Dot y equals whatever this is. Because remember, we want the pivot to be at the bottom. And if we scale up the size, that's not very much. If we scale up the size, see how the pivot's here? We want the pivot to equal the size. Now the pivot's here. I don't know why that moved. Well, now I'm really confused. Uh-oh. Why is moving the pivot down messing everything up? Okay, whatever. I'm curious. I'm curious to see, because like obviously if we rotate this now, it's not pivoting at the right spot. Hold on. Wait. The position should always, wait a second. The position should always be center bottom. Oh shit. You know what? Let's just finish this. Change your LA. I mean, let's just try it, I guess. Yeah. Okay. So oh. Oh, the position's also changing. Oh, I didn't realize that. This changes only the size. Oh. Well, what if we just made the position 0, 0? Center. Shit. I mean, I could change the Y position as I stretch it. This is a hard issue. What if I used a joint? Maybe that would be easier instead of trying to do all this shit. What I mean, like, right? Like, what if? I've never used something like that, so let's try it, I guess. Bone joint used joint groove. I want a pin joint. Okay. 2 physics body 2D. I mean, is that what I want? Be easier than whatever the hell I'm doing right now. Would it though? Hold on. What if I wait? Maybe let's not do that yet. Let's add another node. Just another control node. This control node is centered, and I put this dash arrow in it, and this is what I rotate. That's what I want. So this just scales up and down, right? This is what rotates. Okay, hold on. Control. Okay. There. There we go. Wow, I was at least, massively overcomplicating that. This is gonna be wrong now. So this is gonna be called dash arrow pivot, or maybe just pivot. Okay. I'm curious what'll happen now. Okay, it's still that, but I can fix that. All right. So instead of changing the rect pivot offset, I don't care about that anymore because I'm just gonna be rotating the pivot point, right? What I want to change now is the position. Just the rect. It's probably rect position. Yeah. So rect position. That we want to increase. So this this is kind of annoying. This is what I want to happen, right? This. I just want this to happen. And what is happening? Position is going, oh, it's the same but negative. Huh. All right. So it's the exact same, just negative. So it is whatever this is times -1. And we got it. We finally got it. Okay. All right. All we have to do now is make it rotate. We have the vector. I have no idea if this, I don't know how I'm going to do this, frankly, but. So in the change arrow length function, can we also change arrow direction? And dash arrow, we need dash arrow. Dash arrow. Yeah, player arrow. This is the player arrow. This is the arrow that's attached to the player. I think that makes more sense. And then player arrow pivot. Okay. Need to change this now. Okay. It's just we refactored a little bit. Let's just make sure it still works. All right, it still works. Okay. Change our direction. So I need to convert the vector into a rotation, basically. But how? We have this pivot and we have rotation, right? Change your direction. Let's just do pressed position dot, I don't know, direction to hold position. And can we print that? I don't even think we can print this. Oh yeah, we can. It's a vector. Oh, if this doesn't work, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Godot vector to rotation. Rotate sprite to vector, maybe? How do I convert direction vector into rotation? Okay. Look at. No way. Okay, this isn't what I want, but I'm gonna just see if it works. So pivot, what is it? Dash arrow. Oh, player arrow. I just changed that. Player arrow pivot dot look at. What is supposed to be calling that? What is bullet? Like, I knew about the look at function, I just didn't know. Wait. Rotate a sprite towards a point in space. That's exactly what I want. Okay, okay, but that's not... Wait, is there not a... Huh. I don't want it to be smooth, I just want it to work. There's move. Node 2D. I mean, that's what I have. I have a node 2D. Right? How do I check the type? It's a control node. Maybe I need a node 2D. Oh. Maybe that's what I want. Oh. Ah! Oh. Oh, I have it now. I have the lookup function now. Yay. Okay, so now I just want I'm just gonna try this. Man, is this easier than I thought? Oh, I hope so. Yes! Yes, let's go. I'm fully aware this isn't like actually what I want, but it's the right idea. So, frick yes. Okay. So that's obviously working. How do I, okay, we have this node 2D. Where's the front? So I have it set to look at the hold position. So it's like it appears to be 90 degrees off, which I find kind of weird. I mean, what if I just do that? What is happening? I can't move. Oh. I had the rotate thing on. I wasn't able, that's fine. Okay. So I guess I just want this 50 and 100. Negative 50, negative 100. And now negative 90. There. It's a little bit weird to set that up, but again, it should be pointing, what the okay. Never mind. What did I do? That's all, like, why is that? We have this, right? And then the pivot rotates. Has position rotating scale on the axis. What on earth? I mean, this thing doesn't even have a size. What if I made it a line 2D instead? Or something. Wait, no, I don't want to do that. It's fine. This is fine. This is, well, I think it's fine. Clearly it's not. What is this? Huh. Whatever. Let's see. Look at player arrow pivot. Look at hold position. Player arrow. And then I'm changing this. I mean, let's comment that out and just make sure this is working. No, that's not working. Oh my god. All right. All right. I think I know what's wrong. I think I know what's wrong. So remember how I tried to rotate this 90 degrees? And then this I rotate back 90 degrees. Well, that means now the X is changing. Oh my god. So the X is... oh my god. Why do I have to do that? I feel like that's super stupid. Like, that's really dumb. How, like, but the look at, that's the issue. It's the look at function that's... Godot, look at how to set forward. Like, I don't know how to set the forward. Yeah, it looks in the opposite direction. Okay, so it looks like I just have to deal with it. And rotate your object the other way once you... Yeah. I just have to deal with it. Okay, fair enough. So I will just deal with it. So it's X instead of Y changing, which is whatever. Okay, so it's this. The X needs to be... was it negative 50? Negative 50 minus this. Damn it. Wait, it's reverse. It's like perfectly reversed now. Well, no, okay, oh, frick. It's this number times -1 minus 50. Wait, what? Damn it! The X. What is it? Plus 50, plus 50, plus 50. Plus 50. No, why? Why do you do this to me? So it's just like growing the wrong way or something. It's looking at the exact opposite. Oh my gosh. Okay, I guess. So it really should be... Okay, so the look at. This arrow, it's the opposite. It's the opposite. So I literally just need the... What? Flip it? Just 90. Is that it? Damn it. Is this it? Is this what I need? And then when it grows... Well, now it's just starts at -50 and just adds. So now it's just... It's the exact same thing. Except starting at -50. Oh my god, finally, thank you. It's working now. It's pointing at my cursor. Holy shit. There. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. Okay. We have liftoff. Now what? Oh my word. I don't want it to point at the cursor, guys. That was just a test. I want to point. So I basically want to make this vector start here and then point to this. So that honestly shouldn't be too hard. I hope. Okay, this is how we do it. Change arrow direction. Okay. So var dash direction. Don't I already do this? This. But that's fine. Dash direction equals press position minus hold position. This gets the direction. And now I want to add this. I watched a video on vectors and now I actually understand them kind of. I have the direction by doing this. Now, at least I hope, I want to add this direction. So var look at point. Arrow look at position. This equals what? This equals the pivot position. Plus the dash direction. And that is what I want the arrow to look at. No, apparently not. Okay. Well, I tried. Okay, how do we get the direction? I thought, shit. Maybe I want to normalize it or something. I thought by subtracting it. Well, what if I just did this? Press position dot direction 2. Oh, how about that? And then arrow look at position equals the player arrow pivot dot position plus the dash direction. Oh, wow, that just doesn't work at all. Okay. Distance, direction to, distance to. I don't want the distance. I want to create a new vector. I just want to offset. I thought, okay, can we print this? Like, what am I getting? Is it not position? Isn't it? So I have the pivot. Oh shit! Oh no 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 no! It's not the pivot. The pivot's position is 0. That never changes. That never changes. I want the position of the player. That's what changes. Shit. Okay, okay, my bad. I want the position of the player. So I think I was right, actually. Do I have the player? Player arrow pivot. Can we just get the player? Oh, I'm in the player. Oh, duh. Okay. I am the player. That's where the code is. So arrow look at position equals position plus dash direction. The dash direction is like the actual vector. And the position is the starting point, I hope. Oh my god, it works. Thank you, Vector, so much. Oh my god. Okay. It works. We got it. That's awesome. Okay, now obviously the arrow just needs to disappear when we're not dragging. So if we're in state... Well... If press state equals pressed, sure. We want dash arrow. So player arrow. I want to name it. I like naming it. Oh, let's just name it arrow, honestly. It's called player arrow in this because it's the player's arrow, but well, maybe I should just name it arrow, honestly. I mean, that just makes the most sense because I'm in the player's code. It's just arrow. And then this should be arrow pivot because pivot could mean anything. Okay, so back to this. And then we have the arrow pivot. Okay. So if we're pressed, I want arrow. Yeah, that, yeah, okay. That is naturally what I would call it. Arrow.visible equals true. Else. Maybe change change arrow visibility. Or would I call that in the physics process? Well, no, hold on. Shouldn't I like make, let's just call it here, change arrow visibility, but let's also call it on release. Or wait, wouldn't we just call it on pressed and on released? And obviously this function is, yeah, that is what we want to do, by the way. And this function is just basically arrow dot visible equals well, basically if press state, if it's visible if pressed equals true. Sorry, not if pressed equals true. If we're in the pressed state. So if pressed state equals pressed, then arrow visible equals whatever this is. So if pressed equals pressed, if the pressed state equals pressed, the arrow is visible. This is cool. Look at that. I wonder, I'd like to try this in mobile, actually. And let's do the line as well. I mean, this line, I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Because, like, I want there to be something here, but I don't know. For now, though, let's also... Do I have my drag line? Yeah, so I'll also do the same thing with the drag line dot visible. And on ready, we'll do the same thing. Change arrow visibility. Shouldn't this be set? Or not set, but update. Set implies you're manually changing the value. This just updates it to what it should be. Now, I don't actually know if putting it in the ready function is going to work because it might not even be ready. Oh, it did work. Okay. Should the arrow be the exact length of the drag? I don't know. I want to try this on mobile, and I don't actually know. I mean, I'll plug my phone in, but I'm not sure. So I'm using a different Godot version, so I'm not actually sure if this will work. Give me a second. I made the wire shorter, and I don't know why. All right. Well, I know why. It was to organize my wires, but to actually use this, I want the wire to be as long as possible. All right, so my phone's plugged in. I have a feeling Android isn't set up, though. Oh, shit, is it? No, it's not. Please add a runnable preset in the export menu. Okay. Oh. Oh, frick. Okay, manage export templates. Oh, I don't even have it. I didn't even do this yet. I just downloaded Godot 3.3.4, so... Hopefully this doesn't crash the stream. Although I have a feeling it might. I mean, I guess now would be a good time to take a little break. Because there's nothing for me to do right now. Yeah, guys, I'll be back in a little bit. Sorry, I guess. There's nothing for me to do right now. I need to download this, so. Yeah, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I found ice cream. Oh no, Mark. Your message. Should we play some Dreams while we wait for this? I mean, it would probably be faster if I ended the stream. Because 1 megabyte a second is not very fast. Oh, that doesn't really make sense because to stream I upload stuff, but this is downloading. Let's try to figure out where everything is. It's not that hard to do this because I have all the files already in a different Godot. So this one I have all the files. So I'm gonna open this one now. Go to laser bounce. Good old laser bounce. And I'll show you. I believe it's project settings, but it might not be. It's not. It's editor settings. That's what it is. Fighting with decimal places in Dreams. Fun! Fun! I was going to use your technique of multiplying, then dividing. But with powers and such numbers would be too large. That sucks. Keep in mind, calculators actually can handle bigger numbers than just 9 million. That's important to keep in mind. No other gadget can, but calculators can. What are you trying to do? I'm not on the right playlist. Let's do this one. I accidentally didn't loop the playlist. My bad. 30% there. But anyway, here's all the files I need, right? So there's this one, this one, this one. These three are hopefully all I need. We'll see. While we're at it, we might as well. Where's the oh god. This project, Laser Bounce, this is huge. It's not like super huge, but this is a big project. I'm really happy I actually finished this. But with that said, I want the, is it under icons? I'm looking for like the Acert logo thing. I mean, okay, is it under project settings, splash, boot splash? Oh, it's called splash. That makes sense. There it is. So I actually want this file again. Splash. And we're gonna put it in projects, Godot dash madness. If anyone has a better name for that, I'm totally open, by the way. I've heard you talk about Laser Bounce. You haven't seen it? What? Do you, I can show it to you. Do you have an Android phone, by the way? All wheel steering. Need the outside to orbit the same point as the inside. Right. Wow. I cannot help you with that. All right, Dash Madness images. Splash. 46%. Let me show you Laser Bats. Did you oh wow. Okay, I guess it's full screen. I did not expect that. Did not expect that. What? My left screen is now dark. Oh my lord. What the hell just happened? What the heck just happened? My left screen is darker now. Okay, if you said you had an Android phone, you can actually play it on your phone. It's released to the Google Play Store. So if you want to try it out. I was going to try to show you, but I don't know what the heck's going on. Let's try it again. What's the worst thing that could happen, right? I'm just gonna play it, see what happens. Is this happening for you guys? Is the screen going black? Oh my god, I have no mouse. Oh, I pressed the quit. I managed to find the quit button. I know you. Yeah, it's named Laser. It's named Laser Bounce. Yep. With an S. Okay. Well, obviously, project settings. I need to make it not full screen. So I want to go to maybe rendering or window display full screen. Borderless. I mean, I want neither of those. I cannot reach the top of my screen now. Oh my god. My left screen is just forever dark now, I guess. This is really concerning, actually. Hey, Dark River Saban, what's up? Oh, that'll turn it off. Maybe I should. I'm not gonna mess with my left screen right now. I don't know. This is super weird, but although I do want to try one thing. Also, are we almost loaded? 65%. My left screen is just dark. It's so like. I wish I could show you guys. I think I need to like restart my computer. I don't know. Something's weird. Whatever. It's fine. Doing well. That's good. Your cousin's working on a virtual reality MMO. That sounds awesome. Where's my mouse? All right. Okay, let's try this again. This time we're gonna make it resizable. All right, I can actually show you now. I hope. There we go. Okay, holy moly. So here's the game in all its glory. It's cool seeing your icon unloading. Yeah, and that's what I want to do with the new game too. There's a full tutorial, and then there's 31 more levels, I think. 32 maybe. There's customization. You can customize the tiles, the bounce sound, and the background. There's settings. There's on the mobile version. There's advertisements. Yeah, there is. Hey, if you want, you can buy the full version. If you want. But I mean, I can play through it. It's just, I mean, it's the actual game, right? What's cool is you can make it bounce faster too. I didn't actually add that to the real game, I think. But yeah, I mean, it works really well. Oh, you're gonna buy the full version? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. By the way, the full version just gets rid of the ads. That's all it does. Nice sound effects. Thanks. I took it right from Dreams. With their permission, of course. I got the sound effects from Dreams. I'm waiting for this to load. Just showing off laser bounce. What up?
Hello.
Can you take this away from me now?
No.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna keep eating it then.
Good. I made a pumpkin mug cake.
Hey, Cappy, what's up? Nice, nice. Any chocolate, or was it just straight pumpkin?
I mean, it was like a pumpkin cake that I microwaved into a delicious
Oh,
mug cake.
nice. Yeah.
In a mug.
Show us the cats. The queen has arrived.
Hello. That's me. Pika's downstairs sleeping, so I don't want to disturb him.
Mhm.
And Momo is also sleeping in his bed.
Here, I'll be right back. You can just talk to people or something.
What?
Well, I'm not doing anything right now. I'm waiting
Okay.
for this to load.
Hello. I'm supposed to be studying right now. I have to get through 2 more lectures tonight. I have 2 tests next week. I have a cardiology test on Monday, and I have an endo test on Thursday. So I've just been studying like all day, every day, and will continue to do so until Thursday next week. So I can't even have fun on Halloween, which is kind of sad because I'm gonna be studying and working tomorrow. But this looks like a fun time. Yeah. Are you guys doing anything fun for Halloween? Do you guys celebrate Halloween? Let me know. Ouch, you have some drive, that's for sure. Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm just trying to get through it at this point. Yeah, not fun. Hit all the buttons. I can code. I know how to code.
No, do not press anything because I'll have to re-download the
Control
entire
Alt
thing.
Delete.
It has 2% left. If you
It would be a shame if I keyboard smashed right
if you
now.
press that close button, I will end the stream like straight up. Don't get it
My
off.
finger's hovering
You
over
will-
the button.
You'll accidentally press it, please. Oh my lord.
I'll be working the rest of the weekend.
Okay, unable to write the file.
Sorry, my phone is going off.
Oh no.
Being part of a festival. A
Right.
festival, that
Move.
sounds like fun.
Move, please.
Also, Mark, what's your job? Is it
I'm-
fun? Is it a
you know
good
what?
job?
I
Are you
think
gonna enjoy
adding that
working this
picture to the
weekend?
Adding that picture to the folder might have broken it. We'll see. Can you move?
I'm talking to your people.
Holy shit! You can talk to my people
Rude.
out of my chair.
Rude.
Come on,
Okay,
please.
bye guys. I gotta study.
Why do you wait? You voluntarily put my headphones in? Wow. Working the rest of the weekend. All right. I don't know. I think it. Oh god. Oh no. Oh my god. I don't even know if that worked. Oh my fucking god. No. I don't even know if that worked. I don't think it worked. I think what? I think this has something to do with me adding this folder while I was doing that, maybe? I don't know. I don't want to download the entire thing again. Assistant manager at Arby's. Nice. How are you doing, Cappy? All right, whatever. Let's see. I want to do project settings and splash, boot splash, images, splash, background color. Okay, let's try. Is that, yeah. Yeah, sure. Okay. All right. So if I go project export, are you kidding me? I just downloaded this. Oh, okay. This is the same error I got though. Unable to write to file. File in use, locked, or lacking permissions. Okay, at least I'm getting the same error now. In use. Let's exit. Let's exit the editor. Let's just try restarting it. Yeah, you're talking about the game, not too different from Pool right now. It's complete. I mean, I guess that's the idea, right? You're hitting a ball, but the point is, the difference is you can move it while it's moving, right? Add some deadening friction and bounce to the borders. Isn't that what do you mean? Like additional bounce? All right, we're closing everything. We're gonna reopen Godot. This one. Let me try this again. Project. Export. Or no, we want project install Android build template. Yeah, this is what we want. And if we close this, hey, we didn't get the error. Okay, so this time it'll actually work. So I wonder if it'll probably go faster if I stop the stream, but I'd rather not. So you were thinking of pool table physics? Yeah, I mean, well, so right now you can drag, and then when you release, it shoots the ball in that direction. It's pretty linear right now, I think, but so like the bouncing works and it slows down, right? So I mean, obviously the next test is to see if it works on mobile, and then the next test is well, you know, to make it a game. It'd be cool if I could make this multiplayer. I have no idea how though. There'd be like servers and stuff. You'd connect to the server and then, well, the game would have to be different as well. But yeah, so we're waiting for this again. Tried to come up with a combo of brick breaker and pinball. Couldn't make it work. I mean, the only issue I see with that is like, what would you do with the middle? You have the paddles on either edge. What about? I mean, brick breaker basically is pinball. The paddles moved and that messed things up. Wait, why? That sounds like a cool idea. All right, let's do something. Let's actually do something. We could watch Godot tutorials. I actually did want to watch a tutorial. Hold on. I'm curious if any of you are interested in that. Like literally any of you. Did I? Oh, no. I saved it in my Godot. I have a playlist. Where are my playlists? Godot resources. That's where it is. I think. Oh, no. Did I? Oh, it was this one. Oh, I already watched this. Let's watch it anyway. It's only 3 minutes. Save. This, guys, this is just like Dreams. It's really cool. It's really freaking cool. It is just like Dreams. That's one of the reasons I like Godot so much. Like, I can implement Godot solutions into Dreams, and I can implement Dream solutions into Godot. For example, instead of coding stuff, you just use animations. There are keyframes in Godot, just like Dreams. You couldn't line up your shots, and with the paddles moving, the momentum would bounce the ball before you could use the paddle. The design was of a spaceship with the wings being the paddles. Huh. And you could move the ship from side to side. Okay, so you literally just made Brick Breaker, but gave the paddle additional paddles? Is that could move? Is that what I... Like, You said it's a ship with paddles on either side that moves left to right. What happens if the ball hits the middle? All right, check this out, guys.
Countless lines of code with animations in Godot. Here's your typical gun, shooting bullets when the player clicks. You can do it all with code and it looks like this. Or, in Godot, you can use an animation instead and save at least 15
You can use an
lines of code.
animation instead.
When a bullet hits its target, you need to stop it from moving, turn off its collisions, play some sound, trigger particles, and remove it from the scene. This animation does just that, with a big advantage over code that you can tweak the timing of everything with ease.
It would just bounce? Okay.
Let's go back to the beginning and see how to make the simpler animation-based bullet. Here's our bullet scene. It's an area 2D with a circle collision shape. 2D script, every frame we move the bullet in a fixed direction. Everything else happens in the animation.
Animator.play. It's so cool. Like, you literally just play an animation. You can insert keys. You do a key and then keyframe. You do a key and then change anything, and it's saved within that key. Like, this is the code, but instead you're doing it with animations. It's really cool. It's really, really cool.
Countless lines of code with
In this video,
animations in
you're going
Godot.
to learn.
Here's your typical gun.
Oh, and then this guy, it's crazy. He got crowdfunded, like, with Kickstarter. He made over or people donated over like 60 grand or something. And it's to make Godot tutorials. And he's making a program. Well, you just watch
When
it.
you ask people what bothers them learning to make games with Godot, two reasons keep coming back. All tutorials assume I know Godot's GDScript language, and I don't want to spend weeks learning a whole new language. Users often don't pinpoint the root problem, which is the one you have to solve. Many see learning GDScript as a massive obstacle and a burden. Some lectures out there show the syntax, but that's not enough. Jumping straight in Godot with no programming experience can be overwhelming. There are lots of buttons, nodes, and just too much to take on at once. Our brains aren't good at handling that complexity. If you feel overwhelmed, it's stressful, which hurts your learning and motivation. To learn fast, you need to break it all down into bite-sized chunks.
You want to do ramps like pinball? Along with things to smash. But with the paddles moving side to side. Yeah, it was hard to line up a shot. No kidding. What if instead of paddles, what if it was Brick Breaker, but you could literally rotate it? Like, that's all. You could just rotate it. That would be kind of cool. I don't know. I mean, clearly you're not working on it anymore.
A bit like games, with their levels that start simple and gradually combine rules, making your experience buttery smooth. That's why we're making a free and open source app.
He's making this in Godot to teach Godot.
Instead of showing the syntax, we want to help people practice it, to build the skills they need
That
to
is
have
so
a more
cool.
pleasant time learning to make games. The smoother we make people's experience with GDScript, the more we'll stick with Godot. Okay, let's look at the app. This is how it started with
52%.
the first ugly prototype, and here's what we have now. We're working with game artist Kay Loosberg to make the interface look inviting. So this is what you should expect, roughly. For now, we have the underlying technology working. There's a server running on Node.js and the client app made in Godot. You have a lesson page from which you can jump to the corresponding practices. There you have goals and hints on the left, the code editor in the middle, and the output on the right. If you make errors, the app underlines each, and if you pass the tests, woohoo! Some coding apps have you work through console programs. We instead want to make things visual early on. We can run the user's code only when it doesn't
Runny
have any
run.
errors, so what they write affects the game running on the right side. With a toy or a game, it's easier to understand how we use programming features in context.
That's so cool.
At first, I think we'll hide a lot of code behind the scenes
Yeah.
and slowly reveal it as the student gets more comfortable with the language. Another thing that sucks when learning to code is error messages. They're really robotic and cryptic, presented in bold, scary red. That's not really friendly or inviting. So we took inspiration from Harvard's CS50 course. They give you a program you can run manually to translate errors. We want to have that built in. Our plan is to show you the original message and explain what it means and why the error happens. Errors are completely normal when you code, so you must learn to read them. With explanations, we can ease people into them so they have a much better time when they start coding.
This is going to be so helpful for people that want to get into this.
In Godot. There is still a long way to go with this project.
That's awesome.
We have
walk around planets. Interesting. I'm just trying to pass the time, guys. I know we already downloaded this, but it wasn't able to write to the file or something. So I checked. It's working now, though. 2D movement. I want to see a 2D path. Wait, okay, let's think like what am I going to work on next? I want to test it on mobile, which is why I'm downloading this annoying thing. And then what the heck do I want to do? I mean, there's so much to do, but like I just want the core gameplay mechanics, right? We can get the randomized the portal closing working, or whatever I'm going to call them. We could do that. When the code knows how to code and can see what you're doing wrong, yeah. That's when it gets much easier. Yep. Let's add some. What if so Godot 2D path? Trail. That's what I want. Yeah, that one looks pretty good. It's a year old. That one's 3 years old. Holy shit. I want the trail to get smaller towards the end.
Make this
Does he show a demo?
trails user underscore.
You really should start with a
Interesting.
demo. Neon trail, tire trails, trail system. I have a plugin actually that is for trails, but I don't like to be able to make it myself, honestly. That's a ghost effect. That's pretty cool. How the heck did he do that? Let's try this one again. Extruded. So they're just using a line 2D. Okay. Another Kickstarter you backed was canceled. What is that? Revan? What is Revan? Aw, that sucks. I'm not even... Oh, with Kurt. Oh, shit. Oh, this is exactly what I want. Okay. Why? Okay, so it's just constantly adding points and removing the points. Ah. I see. Okay. I didn't know you could do that with the line 2D with the width thing. All right, this is the code. Are we done yet? Hey, 99. Okay, please work. It's basically Metroid. All right, cool. It worked. Let's go. Okay, now what? Holy moly. Okay, well, first we can put the music back on. I'm aware that's way too loud. Okay. All right. Finally. Holy mackerel. So, export. This appears to be working. I don't know. I doubt it will, but are we even in the right? Yeah, this is Godot. This is the most recent one. 3.3.4. I'm looking for Android. Yeah, all the stuff is here. All right. Hey, let's try it. Oh shit, it's actually working. Okay. I mean, I'm not surprised. Sorry. Yeah, see, okay. Could not install to device. Okay. What the fuck? No certificates. Failed collecting certificates. Okay, so I assume it's not gonna work if I press it again. Nah. The ADB failed to install. Yeah. Man. Okay. So I'm not entirely sure what that means. I mean, I know what the ADB is. It's this thing. Android SDK platform. What's wrong with it? I'm gonna look up the error, obviously. I wish I could like copy and paste this. I don't know. You know what? Let me try my other phone. Who knows? Maybe it's a phone issue. This phone's not even being registered. Holy, it's like, it doesn't even know it's plugged in. What the hell? Oh, it's charging. Okay, I need, file transfers? It's like it doesn't even trust it. I hate this phone so much. Okay, oh my gosh. Oh, don't tell me this has the issue now. The little Android button's not even here anymore. I just want to try and test this on my phone, and it's not working. Okay. And this still shouldn't work. Okay, good. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna type the error. Huh. This guy's exporting it to Android. Yep, this is what I got. Means you didn't specify. Means that you didn't specify key store. Now that I think about it, did I have my... Yeah, I had my new computer. And if you want to... Oh, shit. Do I need a different key store? I think I have to do this. The key tool thing. I need to do this. Okay, this helps. Fill the... Okay. So... Yes, Android for 1.2. Yes. The key store. Right here. Debug key store. This is the issue. The debug key store. It's right frickin' here, though. What is wrong with it? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Android debug key, Android. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe it's not that. You know what? It probably isn't. It's probably the wrong password or whatever. Frick. So this is the old Godot. This is the new Godot. I don't see any. They both look the same to me. I wonder if it works in this one. Ooh, shit. You know what? I might not want to do this because I already have the app installed on this phone. I'm actually gonna close this. I don't want to do that. But, I mean, this one should work. Like, do I need to make a new key store? That's what I have. Like, oh shit. Is this the issue? One or more of your files in your project contains the name contains its name and valid contains invalid characters. That could be it. I want to try one. I'm going to try the older version first. So I'm going to try to open this project in the old version, in one of the older versions of Godot. I mean, as you can see, it's still, I mean, it works exactly the same, so. I think it's actually working this time. Although it might not, let's be honest. Are you kidding? It actually worked. Okay, I'm not receiving any touch input, but that's neither here nor there. There's the app. There it is. Okay, cool. So, how do we get the touch input now? I didn't seem to have an issue getting touch input on laser mounts. I didn't really even do anything special with that. I don't think I did. Input dot is action just pressed left click. Okay, let's project settings, input map, left click. Let's add. Shit. How do we add touch? How did I do it in laser mounts? Because in laser mounts, I actually am getting, I was getting touch inputs without even trying, if I remember correctly. Grab. All devices left button? What does that mean? All devices left button. Maybe that's what I want. Oh, here we go. Device 0, button 0. That's, I think, well, it's one of the two. Let's try both, I guess. So, Dash Madness. Let's see, input map. So, okay, device 0 left button. Yeah, I guess all devices left button. I don't know. I have a feeling that's not going to fix it though. I have a feeling. I don't know what's wrong with my newer version of Godot. It's kind of annoying, but it's really annoying. But at least I have a working version, so. Oh, it works! That actually fixed it. Oh, my ball is gone. Can I try that again? I know you guys can't see this. Sorry, but okay, so there's a pretty massive issue with this game. Oh boy. So when you rotate the screen, it actually like completely messes everything up. Like everything is messed up. Not messed up, but like it so like let's say the ball is here. It actually does do this, which you'll notice makes it smaller and stuff. So that is not okay. I think we just lock it portrait. I wish I could show you guys, like, here, I mean. So I'm gonna play it like this so you guys can see it. It feels good to play. There has to be a better way to show my screen though. Okay, so let's try this. www.aka.ms/ Oh, I have a QR code. I don't think I have the app yet though. Okay, here we go. Pairing with PC. Okay. Now, how do I show my screen? How the hell? What? How do I show my screen? Sorry, I don't want to show. It has all my text messages on it right now. I can change my settings and stuff. This is kind of annoying. How'd I do it? I don't see the... I don't see this. Where's phone screen? Am I like crazy right now? Wait a second. This guy has 5. This guy has 5 different things. I only have 4. Okay, I need link to Windows installed. Okay, I guess I need link to Windows. What? Mother fricker. Okay. There has to be a different way. There has to be a different way. No, that's not what I want. Xperia screen mirroring, sure. The screen display is displayed on the TV. I don't think I'm gonna be able to figure this out. I can probably do it with like an app or something. I literally just want my phone screen. Okay. Phone screen on PC. Okay. Yes. Hey Armand, what's up? This is like a literal little kid. What the hell?
Go to quick settings in your Xperia and click on screen mirror.
Wait, there's a setting for it?
So screen mirroring.
Oh my god, there's a screencast setting.
See this?
Cast screen to device.
Now, what we are gonna do is to just go on. If you're having a Windows 8 or 10, then this will work. So for that, you have to go to connect. And if you're not getting the app, you must be having Cortana, the assistant. So friends,
Remote.
this is Cortana. This thing is known as Cortana.
Yeah,
as
I get
well,
it, buddy.
and,
Okay.
And
What is this?
now connect. Okay, friends.
Connect? Connect to a wireless display. Connect to a wireless display. I want to cast. Oh, God. I can cast to my living room TV, and that is all currently.
Prince,
How is he getting that? What is that app?
okay, Prince.
Why is this such shit quality?
Sorry. Connect. Okay.
What
Prince?
is connect? What is that? What are you? Connect. App? I have a feeling it's not that. Microsoft Store app. That's not that. Oh my God. Oh, but yeah. So Armand, we're trying to make. We're working on a game outside of Dreams right now, and I'm trying to just show my phone on stream, and it's like unbelievably hard. HP. I kind of want to try it, honestly. No, I don't. What is this app? I don't understand. And he turned off fucking comments. Okay, maybe I want this. PC Companion. Is that what I want? I don't think this is what I want. I don't think this shows my screen. Although what is? Also, this was 2012, so okay. Yes. Okay. Yes. Yes. Oh my God. I think this is it. I think this is it. In fact, I am so certain that this is actually going to work. I hope. I'm going to turn music back on. Now, how do I run this? Install. I've already done this. Yes. How do I run it? Oh my God. What do I click? There's so much in this freaking folder. What do I click to run it? It doesn't even say. When you run the Scrippy application, what? Do I install it first? I don't even know what just happened. I'm just, Jesus Christ. It doesn't show my screen here. This is unbelievable. What is .sh? I'm just run. What? Just double click everything, right? Like it's like, yeah, you just run it. Like whoever made this tutorial is just disgusting, honestly. Oh my God. Maybe it says here. Okay. Is that? That's what I did, dude. Wait, is it? Oh. All right, I needed to click this to download it normally. That's what I wanted, I think. I had the wrong one, basically. Well, I didn't have the wrong one. I had like the master one. Yeah, here it is. Okay. Jesus Christ. All right. It didn't tell me to download the right thing. Whatever. It's not Windows 11's fault. It's all skin. What the hell? Here it is. That's not it either. It's this. Finally, Jesus Christ. Okay. Yo, that's my phone! What the hell? That was so easy. Oh my god. Let's go, baby. Don't mind I have a widget that shows my most recent pictures. Don't worry about that. Okay. Phone time. So smooth. Thank you, Scrippy. We can finally continue. Oh my lord. Go, 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 go. There's the app, guys. Look. So, I mean, my touch is obviously the line, the purple line. Not sure why it like freaked out there. So this is I mean, this is the game, right? Is it fun? It feels pretty good to play. I mean, I don't really have a goal right now, but it's kind of weird how, like, sometimes it, like, super glitches out, but I'm not sure I can do anything about that. This is cool. There's no, like, juice at all right now. There's just bouncing. Should we add... Okay, so let's add a trail. Let's add very minor juice. And when I say juice, I mean, like, effects. That's literally... It's the same word. It's the same thing. It's synonymous. Let's add the trail. So we have this. We had a trail tutorial up. Here's the code for it. Add child node, line 2D. And yeah, there's a width curve. Oh, that's cool. Okay. That's sick. That's sick. Okay. Where, so he has code in this. Yeah, I guess we can just put the code in this. So attach script, built in, create. Here's the code we are copying. It's important to understand it, though. So we have the length. Not sure why he spelled it like that. Okay, so we'll be able to change the length of this, like, manually. I might not want to be able to... I don't know. Also, Kai Guy, what's up? How's it going? We just have something called point, which is a new vector too. And then for every frame, wow. So I guess it's fine though. We set the global position to 0. Okay, yes, that makes sense. We set the, yeah. So every frame or whatever, we're setting the position of this line to 0, and then I think we're going to be adding new points or something. We'll see. Global rotation is 0. Okay. And then we have a new point, and that new point is what? The parent's global position. Then we add that point. And while the amount of points is greater than the length, we're removing the point. We're removing the first point. Index 0. Yeah. All right. Dang. That's pretty cool. Obviously, it's in the wrong spot, but I mean, already that's pretty dang cool. So it appears that it's starting at the origin, which is kind of weird. Where is it? Now I'm just realizing my camera blocks a lot here. That's probably better. We're gonna go down here for now. I can't find the line 2D. Oh, there it is. So I guess I'm just a little confused as to why it's like, It's not starting here. I think global position equals 0, 0. That's the global position. So that's not right. The global position, I want the global position to equal the parent's global position. Right? No, apparently not. I mean, it's just setting the global position at 0, 0. I don't understand why this isn't working, honestly. I mean, okay, what if I did that? Won't it just bug it out now? I mean, now it just kicks it out of the whole thing. And then maybe on ready, I set the on ready, I position equals vector 2, I don't know, 50, 50. This only happens once. Come on, seriously? Like, You know what? This has something to do with scale, I bet. Because it's when we're down here, it's more off. This has something to do with scale. Because keep in mind, I've scaled the collision shape down, which doesn't make sense. Why did I do that? Why wouldn't I scale the player down? Right? It was a scale issue. It had to be a scale issue. Had to be. Seriously, please. Oh my god. Just let me move the player, please. No, please. Please, just let me. Thank you. Damn it. I mean, look, it's off by 50%. I've scaled this down by 50%. So, like, it makes sense why it's off. The question is, how the hell do I fix it? Do I just multiply by 2? Like, it's like it's not getting affected by the scale. Yeah, that's... All right, it works now. Great. Get out of here, please. All right, that is actually sick. Like that's honestly really cool. Do you want to feel my dreams videos? Nice. Have you done Godot dev a lot too? I would say a good amount. I've released a game on Godot from using Godot on Android actually. So if you have an Android phone, you can check it out. Is it approachable for very beginning game devs or casual time-strapped game devs? I mean, if your goal is to release a game, like a real game, not just a game that's walled in on Dreams, then you I would highly recommend it. But like, if that doesn't matter to you, then you might as well just do Dreams, in my opinion. But like, if you have a long-term goal, of like real game dev, then in my opinion it makes more sense to learn Godot or just learn both. Why not? But to answer your question, I think it's fantastic I think it's very approachable compared to the other ones. The thing is, there's less tutorials. So in that respect, Unity is more approachable, but I just personally love the node system. I really enjoy it. Recorded a short video, Top Blood, nice. Hey, Boom. With the random Guardian of the Galaxy comment. Might be one of your favorite games, really. That's cool. All right, next, what's next? We make the trail below the player, like so. And we want to make the width higher. Closer. And length, maybe 20. This is cool. Is this the Windows idle screen animation contest? I'm getting it. Dude, this is Marble Dash Madness. I'm making it in Godot. So actually, let me check this out. This app should be a lot smaller in scope, by the way, compared to Laser Bounce. Well, it is. I don't think I need the line anymore. I don't need the line anymore, so let's get rid of it. The line showing where my touches are. No more drag line. What's up, babe?
I can't study anymore. I am getting delirious.
Do you want to play my game? It's not really a game yet, but it's close.
Sure. Why not?
8 Ball. So you can't recall us in dreams. I mean, because I made it in one day. I released a YouTube video on it and I showed everyone. But wait, where'd my script go? I mean, this is it. This is the whole thing, if you want to check it out. Oh, I need to lock it to portrait, too.
Hey, no offense, but this game sucks.
It's not a game yet. How does it feel, though?
It feels really nice. I like
Aw, really?
Don't get too happy. I'll find a way to break it.
I don't know why the arrow glitches sometimes. I don't think you'll be able to, actually, but...
Oops.
Yeah, you close the app.
Oh, I don't know how to work your phone. How do I get back?
You go to multitasking.
Okay, that's so hard. My phone just has a button.
So the reason it's not like pool is because you can move the ball while it's moving. So you don't have to wait until it stops.
Yeah, waiting's for losers.
But you can stop it by tapping the screen. Which isn't like I didn't even code that in, but the way it is coded, that's how it works.
I don't like this one.
What do you mean?
I can't break it.
You can't break it either. Yeah, it's funny.
This is how Momo feels when I turn on the child safety locks on the kitchen cabinet.
You're a ball stuck in your phone. Yeah.
He keeps trying to go under the sink. And I'm like, oh, these convenient child safety locks that I couldn't remove. Looks like they do have a purpose after all.
But Boom, if you want to play it on Dreams, search Marble Dash Madness in Dreams, or just go to my account.
Ooh, a ball of fire, that would be
Yeah,
fun.
I mean, I can definitely add like customizations. Yeah. So,
Oh!
yeah. Oh, you're not supposed to use 2 fingers. No.
Yes, I broke it!
I didn't even like consider
No
that.
challenge is too hard. I will break every game.
Wait, like I actually didn't even consider that.
Oh, wait, how many fingers can I use?
Stop.
I got 3.
Wait, am I controlling it? Oh, I didn't realize. Sorry, you can go. I didn't realize I could control my phone from this. That's funny.
So, do I get paid for like testing your game and breaking it?
You didn't break it. For QA testing? No. I mean, you actually can break it, by the way. If you put the ball in the right spot and then twist it, the ball disappears. But you gotta like, I don't really know where the correct spot is. But I'm just gonna make. Well, would you? No. Oh, there. Yeah. See, it's gone. Because the walls are actually changing sizes, so I need to lock it to portrait, I think.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't know why I exited that.
Because probably because you're dumb.
Yeah,
Probably something to do with your small, smooth brain.
definitely.
You know that picture that's like the first creature to crawl out of the ocean onto the land, and it's like a meme, and it's like one of them says like, "My ass would have stayed in the primordial soup if I'd known there was gonna be days like this."
What the hell?
Well, I was like looking for that picture, and then like I remembered,
You'd be a photon trying to escape the gravity of the sun.
and then I found a YouTube video on it, and then some of the comments were really funny. It was like, small brain, return to monkey.
Monkey.
Big brain, return to primordial soup.
Oh my god.
And then this is the best one.
Return to monkey.
I miss the old days where we were all microscopic strands of RNA vibing in our hydrothermal vents.
Yep, vibing.
That one makes me laugh.
Yeah, so it's not going to be like the Dreams version where you have a minute. In this game, hold on. So in this one, you're going to try to go for as long as possible, and I mean, basically, you have to keep collecting stuff to keep raising your time. So.
All right, I'm going. I need to sleep. I'm really tired. This
Okay.
morning feels like last week. It's been a long day.
It's been a long day.
Yeah.
Bye. You're doing good, baby. You're almost done. You have your tests next week. Then you're done, right? Are you even halfway through the semester?
I have, let me check my countdown. 49 days left.
Oh, it's 11? Oh my god. Wait,
It was 11:37.
I thought it was like 9.
I don't usually, I'm usually in bed by now. I'm usually in bed like 30 minutes ago. But I had some cardio to study.
Cardio.
Only 72 days left until our vacation.
Hell yeah. Yeah, the big payoff, exactly.
Today my friend was like, after these tests, I'm gonna drink 20 shots. And then the other guy at our table was like, 20 shots? Pretty sure that'd kill you. And she's like, that's the
Nah.
point.
That's actually really funny.
I'm gonna go get ready for bed. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, someone
Alright.
wanted to see a cat. Well, a cat has been delivered.
I think he was already in here.
Momo was too fast. He escaped me. But here's Pika.
Oh, hi.
Move your big head. No one wants to see your face when there's Pika.
And there's
Make
Pika.
it big. Pika, don't hide. Pika. Hello. You want to say hi?
He doesn't know what he's saying hi to.
What? There you go.
He just doesn't want to be
Here.
held. There he is.
There, he's so pretty.
The light is pretty bright for him. Oh,
Here's Bud. Oh, here's the other one. He's running. He knows what happened.
he knows what
He
happened.
knows what's gonna get him now.
Oh, and you get him anyway.
Got
Okay.
him.
He really likes that, you know? I think he likes it
He's
because,
so
yeah, look how
relaxed.
his feet are outstretched like that.
Can you balance? Can.
Man, they both love just sitting there. Momo, your balance is so good. Oh, now he's gone. Okay. All right. So we have a really nice trail. We have the mechanics down. Like, I'd like to get something spawning in and collecting it. I don't see why we couldn't. Let's save it to GitHub first. Okay, what are we collecting? Let's collect squares. Maybe. How about squares? You're a circle. All right. Hear me out. You're a circle. Squares are good. Triangles are bad. I'm sure that's a super original idea. Honestly, what if you were a square? I kind of like you being a circle. I can't wait to add all like the juice to like the sound effects and the visual effects and stuff. That's gonna be kind of cool. Although I kind of like, well, I was gonna say I like how the areas you're trying to run over are circles, but why? I guess the hitboxes are better. How minimalistic do I want to make this game? Like, I'm not a fan of trying to do good art, so probably super minimalistic. Yeah, okay, so we have the player. Let's randomly spawn in squares that we're trying to run over. How about that? And then we'll call it a day. So is there a built-in object pool? No. That's fine. I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit. I want a square. I want a square, and I want it now. Yeah, let's just add a child node. We can save it out later. Shape? Collision shape? Polygon? I can make this entire game out of polygon 2Ds, probably. Color? Green? This is what we want to pick up, right? Let's make it green. Offset? What about the texture? Yeah, texture. Uh-oh. I thought I would be able to, like, make points. Oh, wait, right here. Edit points. Add points. I believe this is my square. All right, we're doing it. How do I view my points? Data? It's data. It is data. Okay, so there are my points. I mean, now I can just do it programmatically. So 0, 0. 0, 50, 50, 50, 50, 0. Alrighty, there's our square. We're doing it. So now what? This should have physics, right? So I want, yes, sorry, it should have physics. Collision polygon. Oh shit, should this have been a collision polygon? Can we like add one under this? UV editor, I have no idea what that means. Can we like automatically add a collision thing? I don't know. It's like being an assistant sometimes, yeah. Triangle man hates person man. Yeah. These are the good things first. I'm making the good ones first. Hey, Swarm. Swarm, you missed the entire stream. We've been doing Godot for the last 4 hours and you missed it. You can watch it though, obviously. But so right now I'm trying to make squares randomly spawn in, and when you pick one up, they disappear. A UV editor is above my pay grade. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. All right, we have the polygon. Collision polygon. Hold on. Physics. Kinematic body, rigid body. It's a static body. It is not moving. It is not moving. Okay. We have the polygon. Can we copy and paste this? Apparently not. I duplicate. Okay, and then I want to change type. Can I change this type to collision polygon? I mean, honestly, I just need a collision. You know, screw it. I just need a collision square. Rectangle. A new rectangle. Okay. And how do I make this like exactly right? I know it's 50 by 50. That's not. Never mind. I guess we can just do it by feel. I wish I could automatically center this. I guess we could do that. Oh, that doesn't work. Shit. I don't know. It really doesn't matter. Okay. I mean, we could do a polygon. We have, okay, whatever. We have the static body. Do I have a size for this? No. I guess the size for it is this. What if... There has to be a better. Hold on. This has to work. It's a polygon 2D. I want the collision box to be exactly the same. So if I just change type and make it collision polygon, that has to work, right? Yeah. Yep. It actually converted it perfectly. All right. And then it gives me ways to edit it without actually clicking it, but whatever. So this is going to be point pickup. Okay. I want to know, how do I know input event, node event, input event. Emitted when an input event occurs. Requires input pickup will be true and at least one collision there. Okay, so I believe I want to sense. I don't want the mouse pointer. I just want to check if this collides with this. That should not be that hard. I just don't know how to do it at the moment. Odds are best. Size is called scale. That's not true. No. Swarm. There's scale, but there's also like size. It's okay though. It's okay. It's just that didn't have a size. For example, the player does not either. Something does. Does this have a size? This has a size. See, we have size and then there's scale. I guess in that case, yes, scale is size, but it depends on, it depends. If you do not want an arrow, do not click on the arrow. I don't know what that means, but What I want is this point pickup object to sense a collision with the player object. We have the player. I mean, they're both. All right, let's look it up. I don't know. I always try to check if I can figure it out myself, but most of the time I can't. Godot sense collision between two sense collision, I guess. Okay. Yes. 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 Oh. Okay, so rigid body and static body don't report collisions, but the kinematic body does. Oh, but I can change that. The more important functions you're going to use for getting yes. Get collider. The more important you're going to use for getting collision information reported to get colliding bodies.
I lost my water. Oh, I found it.
Good night. Good night, babe. You need a few things for collisions and tell which layer it is, and yeah, that's not what I'm worried about right now. I mean, the layers are fine. I just want to like get the collision. Get slide collision. Wait, but I actually don't want a collision. Hold on. I actually don't want a collision. I want a zone. Wait a second. Or an area. I want an area. That's what I want for detecting 2D physics influence. That's what I want. Okay, I want an area 2D. My bad. So, because we're not colliding with this. Now, maybe I want to collide with it, but not this one. So, actually, I mean, if we just play this, I think it will collide with it. Yeah, look at that. It collides with it. That's cool. I mean, that's definitely a game mechanic I want to look at, right? So, like, maybe I'm trying to get into this corner or something. But anyway, we want to change this type to area. I completely forgot about the existence of area 2Ds. Okay, so now, yeah, there you go. Area entered. Area entered, but no, I want a body. I want body entered. Physics body 2D. Is this a physics body 2D? One of them is. Kinematic body 2D. What's a physics body 2D? Physics body 2D. Yes, it's yes. Kinematic body is a subset of that. Okay, so I want body entered, and then I get the node, and if it is the player. So let's do this. Attach script. Built-in is wonderful. And I'm going to do this. Body entered. And I want to just attach it to itself. And when this is true, if body is the player, and I want to just get a reference to the player. I feel like whenever I spawn these in, it's going to be in this. So I should be able to just get a reference to the player. So on ready var player, but I really should be able to access the player globally. So what I should do is have a singleton and just basically always have a reference to the player in that. So, but I guess this is fine for now. I don't want to deal with that right now. So the player equals player, and if body is equal to the player, Q free, I guess, which destroys it. Obviously, we're not just gonna destroy it. We're gonna like do a bunch of other stuff. In fact, let's set that up. So func collected, and in that we will free. All right. Yep, trigger zone exactly. Now make box wobble or yeah, do something on impact. I can do whatever, but not right now. If you can use collisions instead of areas, you should. Why do you say that? To have simpletons? No, Godot has, they're singletons. They're, Swarm, no offense, dude, but do you have any idea what you're talking about? Like, there are singletons in Godot. What do you mean it's asking way too much of Godot? Dude, it's right here. They're auto loads. You can singleton, or it's literally, okay, oh Lord, okay. You can have scripts run basically like before all the nodes run, and you can access them from any node regardless. So that's what I want to do, because I just think it makes sense to have access to the player regardless of what node is calling it. But what do you mean asking way too much of Godot? Jesus Christ. Let's try this. Will it work? I don't know. Something happened. If body equals player. Yeah, all right, fair enough. Body. If body. What is body? I guess it's this, isn't it? Instead of this? No. It is this. And player equals player. If body dot name equals player. Hey, it worked. Okay, but why didn't this work? On ready var player equals player. I wanted to check if it was the player node. I mean, I am getting this. It worked, right? Oh, I mean, this is also named player, but that's no. I got this. This is the node. Body literally is this. No need to make any such drama about it. Dude, you're the one like chatting away as if you know it. Oh my God. They're not called singletons. No, they are. They're called auto loads, but they're singleton. Like, that's what it is. Like, okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So why? Like, I got it working, obviously, but like, why doesn't this work? If body is this. I mean, is there a better way to do this? Like, I guess it makes sense. And then I don't even need a reference to the player here. Yeah, I mean, the name of the body is player, so it collects it. I mean, what I really could do is just like, since this is the only thing that's going to be colliding with it, I could just literally check if it's any body. Like, I literally don't even need to check the name. I just immediately collect it. But potentially, well, actually, if it spawns like half on one of the sidewalls, I think that would actually automatically collect it, which is an issue. They're called auto loads. Yeah, I mean, they're called auto loads, but I mean, it literally, it's the singleton pattern. So, I mean, I don't know. Like, I could also do this. Right? And it's the same thing. But I have a feeling that if I do that, and then I put, oh my word, and then I put it here, I have a feeling it just will immediately destroy itself. Yep, it immediately destroyed itself because it sensed this body, which is the wall. So I don't want it to disappear when it hits the wall. So that's why I'm checking if it hits the player. Okay, anyway. Let's think. I'm just thinking of like, imagine if this was an IO game and you were just a circle that dashed around a giant open world, and there were other circles that also did. Not this game though. Maybe, but okay. Anyway, so now we just need to spawn them in randomly, right? Or maybe not randomly. Just well, we need a manager for that. Node. We want a node 2D, I believe. Give me like points. Can we just like, well, I almost want a polygon 2D. Put 4 points. Oh no, I don't want it. Never mind. Let's just do node 2D, or not even a node 2D, just a control, or just like a generic node, a plain old node. Just to store the script in, and this is going to be the point pickup manager. All right. And this bad boy is going to spawn the point pickups. Now, I was thinking like to add boundaries and stuff, but I literally don't need to do that because I have, I mean, I'm just using the phone's dimensions, right? Am I? I mean, we have the arena. What about that? What about those? Or that? Rect? Size? Like, does the arena size... Is the arena size changing? Can I, let's check that. So we can go to remote, and that's not what I wanted. So remote, and then, so this is remote. This is the actual game, right? So if we go to arena and just look at it, oh, look at that, it does. Oh, that's fantastic. So I can just take this, the rec size. I can literally just take this and spawn things using this. These are the global coordinates basically. So it's 0, 0, 720, 1830, and then everything in between. That's awesome. So for example, I mean, just to give you an idea, here's the player. And where is the position? We're looking for position right here. So what did I say? 720 and then 1800 or whatever, which is, or 1380. Yeah. Which is that. And then up here is 00, right? So that's awesome. And the reason I can't just like hard code it is because like people have different screen sizes. So, okay. Anyway, let's see. Let's go back to local. Let's go to pickup, point pickup manager. And I don't remember how to spawn. I need to like instance this point pickup thing. So let's save this somewhere. Save branch as seen. Okay. Let's make a new folder. This will be game objects. This is a relatively small scope game, so it should be pretty easy. I already know everything going into it for the most part, and I think game objects makes sense. Scenes can be seen as like they're not scenes. It's kind of a weird name for it. Basically objects, but point pickup scene. Okay. So this is now a scene, and I can edit it. So here it is. Yep. Transform. Yep, that's what it looks like. Let's save that. Go back into the game. Okay. Let's just make sure everything's still working. Okay, good. And I don't want this here anymore. So there you go. And it's now right here under game objects. See? Bam. I'm going to go to my manager. Oh, I wanted to look up how to spawn items. So Godot, how to spawn items. But okay, like what I actually should do, instead of spawning a new item every single time, what I should be doing is having a pool of objects, and every time, instead of destroying them, I just make them invisible and then put them at the back of the pool, basically. I had the right to not know they were the same. So a singleton is an auto load, but an auto load doesn't have to be a singleton, I guess. But they mostly are. I mean, that's why you would want an auto load for the most part, to be a singleton. So I guess they are. Yeah, they're the same. But I just need. Oh man. Okay, so I need to make an item pool. I really want to do that. Let's I believe GD Quest has an item pooling tutorial, by the way, which is right here.
Can Godot handle that physics server? You'll
I think.
use one sprite. Then I tap into Godot's physics server to check for collisions. It's a little more code, but generally fast.
Wait, is this the item pooling?
As a result, you get up to 7,000 to 8,000 on screen, which isn't too bad. This experiment shows that by making a couple changes and using a little more code, you can often multiply the performance of some critical piece of your game.
I swear to God, maybe this might have been the tutorial on it, but I swear to God, there was like a tutorial. Godot, what's it called? Item pooling? Bullet pool? What's it called? Object pool? Object pool. Oh God. Okay, I understand. I just want to know like the best way to implement it. Yeah, it's just an array of objects. It's just an array of objects. Let's just try spawning stuff in and see if it's performant. I don't know. Godot instance objects, but like it's important to do that with like hundreds of bullets, but there's not going to be hundreds of things. Preload. Okay, so anyway, sorry about that. let's see. So what do I call it? Point pickup. Is that the instance or is that no point? So preload, and then it's this. Func spawn new. Spawn. Okay, so yep, point pickup equal oops, so point so instance equals point pickup dot instance. Instance dot position. So now we're setting the position. Here we go. So we want to randomize the position in between the arenas. We want to get the arena's rect size basically. So let's do var onReady var onReady var arena equals the arena. Again, I really should just have an auto load or yeah, a singleton that like it has access to the player, it has access to like this. So basically instead of figuring out myself by doing like arena dot rect dot x and y, I could just get the dimensions from the singleton. That's what I should do. Yes, that's what I was trying to say. They're not singleton by design, but they're mostly used as singletons. I know they're not. Okay, it doesn't matter. None of this matters. Oh, man. Okay, so... let's see. What would I call it then? Game? Main? I don't know. Data? I kind of want to do that. Okay, so new folder. We're going to name it singletons. And within this, we're going to... we're gonna make a new script, and we're going to name this script data. Yeah. Bam. Okay. Now, I'm going to go to project, auto load, and we're going to go to singletons data. Name it data. Add singleton enabled. Okay. Or not singleton enabled, excuse me. Enable. It's enabled. This is the path. This is the name. Not sure what just happened there, but oh, this is the order they load in. This is the order they load in. Okay. So now we have our data script, and in it, I want a bunch of stuff. So basically var player, right? Var player, var then like the score, just all the stuff. I'm gonna have all this stuff. How about width and height? var height. Yeah, I mean, this for now. Okay. Now in the player, on ready, we're going to do data dot player equals this equals self. And in arena, why is this? Oh, it's locked. There is no script in arena. Okay, that's kind of annoying. I mean, I can just add a script, I guess. On ready, we're going to do data dot width, and this is equal to size, rect size dot x. Data dot height, rect size dot y. Okay, and now, so now I have an easy way to access some of the data I want. And so instead of like referencing the nodes, which is like, there's no point. So this manager, for example, I don't need to reference the arena anymore. I just have that. I have the width and I have the height of the arena. Maybe I name this arena width, just so it's more clear. Arena width and arena height. And obviously we need to go back into here and name it that. Okay. And it's much better for the player script to reference the data as opposed to for the data script to find the player, because the player could move, but I don't know. It's much better to do it this way. So now let's go back into the manager, and here we go. So instance.position equals, so I need to generate a random position. Func generate random position, and we just need a random number to, so var random width, so maybe or x equals, I don't remember. Oh, maybe it's just, so I need a number between 0 and, man, I don't remember how to do this. Godot random number, random float. Ah. I see. So we have this. Var my random number equals, so I want it to be x equals RNG random rate. Why doesn't this work? Oh my lord. Okay. Yep. RNG equal, and then the range is 0 to data dot arena width. Var y is the same thing, only arena height. And I'm going to return a vector 2 of x and y. I'm doing it this way. I could do it in one line pretty easily, but I'm doing it this way just so it's more readable, if you're curious. So generate random position is the new position. So instance.position equals generate new position. Scene.add child instance. Why? So scene. What is scene? Isn't it just root? But I don't have access to the root. So is it this? And then what is? I mean, would it be that? It is that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I feel like there should be an easier way to get access to the scene tree though. The scene tree root thing. Godot. I think it's just called scene tree root, but I'm gonna check. Or it's just scene tree. Oh, get tree, get root. So you can get it both ways. I mean, this is it's a good way to make that singleton in a script that loads anything you want. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, it is global. Well, no, that's what it is. It's like a global variable. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. It might have worked. I don't know. Let's just return 50-50, I guess. Nope, didn't work. Whoops. So, I mean, why didn't it work? Get tree. I feel like that's the issue. So let's just play again. Let's go to remote. I don't even see it. We have the root. This is the root. Yeah, so we tried to add it to this thing, maybe. Here's our data singleton. Point pickup. Let's rename this. I don't want to name it root. This should be, I mean, this is the game scene, right? Hopefully that doesn't break everything. And in data, let's get the game scene. Var game scene. On ready, data dot game scene equals so. Data dot game scene, add child, instance. Okay. And base nil. So game scene, data dot game scene is nil. Why? Because this, I guess this didn't run first. This is what's it called? What do I need to? I need to like delay it basically. I mean, I just did this as a test. Like, it doesn't... Call deferred, I think? Yeah, call deferred. Like, I'm literally just doing this as a test, but... Okay, so it worked. It actually worked that time. All right. So we were spawning it into the wrong, we were putting it into the root. What we really needed to do was, it kind of was confusing that we named our root, but, so here, let me play it. We have the root, then we have the game scene. We wanted to put it into the game scene, right? And that's what we're doing now. We're putting it into the game scene. I had to call defer the spawn function because spawn was being called before game scene's code was being run. So, but that's not even going to be an issue because this game manager isn't, the point pickup manager thing isn't even going to like spawn anything until the game actually starts, and like it's not going to, so it's not going to spawn anything on the first frame. But anyway, let's get rid of that. Let's do this. And now here's the fun part. We want this point pickup on collected to spawn a new one. All right. How do we do that? We need we need to somehow be able to access the point pickup manager. So how about let's add it to data, right? Alternatively, a better way to do it, I think, maybe, is to do it with signals. I mean, it doesn't really matter, does it? I don't think it matters. So var point pickup manager for this at least. Okay, so the point pickup now has access to that. It's going to go, so data dot point pickup manager, and then I'm just gonna call the function, I think. So now I'm calling spawn on the point pickup manager. Spawn. Great. Okay, invalid call, non-existent spawn, and base nil. So this is nil. Point pickup manager is nil. What did I do wrong? So data point pickup manager. Then we have the point pickup manager on ready. I literally just didn't do it. Okay. So data dot point pickup manager equals self. Why did it spawn? Shit. So the data arena width isn't actually in there yet. Okay. I wish there's a way to check if all the nodes in a scene were like loaded. You would use signals? I could. It's just kind of annoying. No, I mean, this way is perfectly fine. The issue right now is that it's trying to spawn and it's not the data arena height and width. It's not getting it. So it's defaulting to 0. And it's not getting it because, I mean, the whole issue stems from doing this on frame 1, right? So, I mean, mean, I'm not even gonna do this. So, I mean, I literally like just to test this, all I have to do is this. There. Okay, I take it back. All right, so we're not generating the random number properly, it seems. X equals... this is not working. Right? I mean, let's... Yeah, it's just 0, 0. Okay, it's just constantly spawning a 0, 0. All right. So data.arena width. I mean, let's try printing that. I have a feeling this is the issue. In fact, I know this is the issue. So data.arena width. Where is that being set? It's being set here. So func on ready. Data.arena width equals rect. Okay, so I have a feeling the issue is that the size is 0 on the very first frame. So can I check if it's changed, like sized, resized? Let's try that. Wait, what just happened? Yay! Okay, so guys, again, the issue stems from me trying to like set data on the very first frame. It causes a lot of issues. So now instead what I'm doing is basically every time the arena size is resized, it updates these values. So actually this will work. And before it wouldn't, but now it will. Okay, now we need a spawn buffer, right? Because it's spawning on the very edge. So pick up point manager. Let's do var export or export, and then it's going to be a float from 0 to, I don't know, 100. This is a spawn buffer. Is that spawn padding, I guess? Edge padding? I think that makes sense. And if we go into here, we see edge padding, and let's make it like this. And let's take the variable. So what we want to do is add it to add it to 0 and subtract it from the max. Okay, so now it's not going to spawn on the very edges, hopefully. Nice. Oh, never mind. We need more. We need more edge padding. Let's try 50, which happens to be the width of the actual pickup. So actually, let's do 60. There we go. I can imagine this being way more fun on mobile, but this is actually already kind of cool. And the bouncing in the real game, or in the Dreams game rather, the bouncing doesn't work. Like it's physics based, and the physics is jank. in this, like, the bouncing is literally perfect. Which is a good thing, definitely. Okay, there. So I was wondering if we get something like that. Let's make it 90. Honestly, let's just make it the width. Why not just make it the width of this thing? I mean, I guess that's what this slider's for, right? I think like 95 is good. It's super arbitrary, but I don't know. This is cool. All right, let me play on my phone now. The screen on the right, hopefully it's obvious, but that's my phone. All right. This is pretty cool. It kind of is like pool, isn't it? Except it's like action pool. I don't know how to put it. Oh my god. This is hard. I want to make it more sensitive, I think. So what? Oh frick! I keep exiting that. I don't want to exit that. So I want to max, right? I want to max velocity. Let's do this. So we have a dash strength, but this should be dash sensitivity. Deceleration's fine. So where we need to replace this dash strength. Okay. So we have dash sensitivity, and then we have we need max velocity. I mean, so we have, I don't know, 100. That's probably too small, but so we change the arrow length. Where are we setting? We have the press position, the release position, the hold position. We're changing the arrow length. I mean, the arrow length is what everything is based off of, right? Or wait, where? Oh, here's where we update the velocity. So velocity when we release. So let's do func update velocity. It makes sense, by the way. When we release, we update the velocity. So velocity. So this is what we need to change. Velocity equals. Yeah, that's fine. Clamp, I think. Value, the min, and then the max. Wait, value, min, max. So here's the value. Min 0. And the max is, did I say max velocity? Yeah, there it is. Why is this capital? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Well, this shouldn't be capitalized. Because it's still, it's capitalized here. It doesn't need, it's not supposed to be capitalized anywhere else. I don't even see where I used deceleration. Wouldn't it be like here? Yeah. I don't know why that didn't show up. What's wrong with this? Oh, I didn't finish it yet. So 0 to max velocity. All right. Return? I shouldn't need a return statement. Expected statement. Oh, okay. What? It's an end of statement expression. What? Oh! Oh, wow. Wow. Sorry. There. It was just formatted really poorly. Okay. So we have update velocity, and we're clamping. And we also want to clamp the distance, right? Pressed. I mean, it'd be easier if these numbers were like the same. So the what if the velocity was directly related to the arrow somehow? Yeah, missing the parentheses. Yep, thanks. It was probably so obvious. I mean, I'm sure it was. Just the distance. That's all. It's literally just the distance. Oh shit. So the velocity is specifically, yeah, this is a direct velocity is speed and direction. I know that. So clamping it doesn't really make sense, in my opinion. Does it? I mean, does this work? No. No, it doesn't. Okay. I want to normalize this. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. So we're not going to clamp it. All right. We're not going to clamp it. What we're going to do is normalize it first. So velocity equals this minus this. Normalize. Dot normalized. That just sets the length to 1. So the length is always the same. Now we're going to do this. We're going to use the distance. All right. We want like speed. We want like function get speed, which is this clamped. return clamp. If you don't know what clamp means, it just it prevents it from going under the floor and over the ceiling. So for example, if I clamp it from 0 to max velocity, well, it's not going to go under 0 and over max velocity. So we have the speed now. Plus get speed. Plus get speed. Direction 2. That's not the speed. This is so okay. Here we go. Normalize times get speed. There. Dash. Yes. So the speed is now the speed is the distance, right? The distance, the length of the arrow, the distance between your press down and your drag and your release. That's the distance. Okay. That's the speed. That is how fast you're going. I'm clamping it, so there's a max. I'm going to set the max to 5. To 5, okay? I just want to make sure this is working. Yeah, look at that. Look. I can't like extend. Yeah, okay. So let's try 50. Okay, apparently the max is 20 for some reason. So max velocity, probably 10. Let's try this. What did I set this to? All right, let's try 60. Yeah. So that, I mean, that works perfectly. Obviously, this is way too small. So maybe like 50 to maybe like max velocity 100 to 1,000. I just want to be able to set it to something, right? So this is the max arrow length right now. This is 200. So, guys, so here's the question. I can change the strength, like how. So like this is max. This is min right now, right? Max, min is 0. I can change how strong this is. So now I'm just trying to set like how long do I want the max arrow to be? Maybe like 400. So this isn't even max velocity. This is really like max arrow length. That's what this is. Max arrow, max drag length, max drag length. That's what that is. Just straight up. That's what that is. And the speed, get power. That it's not speed, it's power. It's just like an arbitrary thing. Get power. And dash sensitivity, it should be dash strength. Sensitivity's fine. So like if I set the max drag length there. I like that. I like that being the max. Because you can be very careful or, yeah, okay. 500 is good for now. Now the dash sensitivity, we want to bump it up, right? Because if that's the max, this is the max you can go, right? Oh my God. So, okay, it's just gone now. I just deleted the player, just straight up. So now, why did I do this? Because I want smaller swipes to have a bigger impact. Because moving your finger like as super far did not feel good. Should increase that hitbox a little. How about that? Point pickup. Let's go here. Let's go polygon and polygon 2D. What is this called? collision polygon 2D. Okay. Can we change the size of this? Yes. Can we center it? Not easily. It only scales one way. All right, that should be more forgiving. So I'm gonna try to, yeah, very nice. It's always better to be more forgiving. Oh my god, I'm just really bad. Like, the game is not hard, I'm just really bad. Like, I have to stress, or I cannot stress that enough. Cool. All right, try it on my phone. How does it feel to use vector math without realizing it's vector math? See why Dreams needs it. Wait, what do you mean? See how it feels to use vector math? What do you mean? What are you referring to? This? I mean, it's nice to know that I'm actually using vectors, and in Dreams, you have no idea what the hell's going on. I think we decelerate too fast now. This isn't fast enough. This is not fast enough. Let's go player. Dash sensitivity. Let's make the max 100. And let's put this up to 25. It's all vectors. Distance, velocity, length, it's all a vector. Yep. Well, I don't think length is a vector. I guess it is. Yeah. And normalize to put the icing on the cake. Yeah, no, like it's not like how does a game engine not have a built-in normalized vector thing? Like, but Dreams doesn't, so you have to do it yourself. But I don't know, like if you already knew what vectors were and you had a good understanding of them, yeah, it all makes sense. But like as someone who didn't, and nothing was labeled as vectors, I just had no idea. I had no idea. This feels good, by the way. This is like very small dashes get large movements. So I'm just gonna try to play the game for a little. Ooh, this might be too much, actually. I think it's a little too much. I'm gonna decrease the speed to maybe like. That was weird. This is very weird. I don't know what's going on right now. I can't change this. That was weird. It's whatever though. Okay, so I'm gonna change it to 21 maybe, and then I'm going to make the deceleration lower slightly. Make the max like 1. Yo, this is crazy. This is really fun though. I feel like the skill cap's really high. Let me try it on my phone. All those functions you used are in a class that deals and overrides operations to work for vectors. Right. Hey, Ninjaro. What's up? Let me show you guys. This is fun. Like, this is genuinely fun. We don't need to see that. This is all about the angles. It's like pool, but you can move. You can hit the ball while you're moving. Oh god, I'm so bad. I feel like you can get really good at this game. I think the acceleration, it might be a little too low now, which I know I just said it was too high, but it's getting there. It's so important that this feels good, by the way. Wow, the same thing happened. I can't edit this. Unless I get rid of that. Nope, I still can't. Wow, that's super weird. Oh, all I have to do is deselect. Okay, that's actually a really easy way to fix it. So like, I couldn't select this. All I had to do was do that and then go back in. But anyway, I want it to be 0.4. I mean, yeah, all the game engines have that kind of stuff. The vector kind of stuff. You had the creative vector 2 struct in C++? Nice. It's kind of a waste of time, but it's good to understand it, I guess. Ooh, this deceleration feels really good. This is cool. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. And by tapping, because of just the nature of how I coded it, by tapping it just stops you. Because you're doing like a zero distance drag, which makes you stop, right? Because this is fake physics. I'm not actually using like forces. It's just velocity. This is cool. I like this. Yeah, it is progressing really well. It is. My phone is very long and very narrow. I love it. So most phones aren't this long. That's weird. When I drag it off. You know what? Do you guys see how when I'm dragging it, it like the arrow starts pointing up and to the left as if my finger is going to 0, 0? I can fix that. I know I can fix that. So let me go in the player script. It's like change arrow length. If the hold position equals event position. So if event position ever equals 0, 0, I know something's messed up because it's never going to equal exactly 0, 0. So I want to just keep hold position the same. And keep in mind, it's a variable, right? So I keep constantly resetting it. If I keep reverting back to C# mode. If event position equals vector to 0, 0. I think this will work. If it does not equal that, set the hold position. Let's try that. Yeah, they made their own engine from scratch. It's crazy. There's a reason why many indies will make their own engines, get rid of bloated functions that are not needed. Well, that's why I love Godot, dude. You only add the nodes you want. It's such a light engine. It still didn't work. Look at that flickering. You guys see that, right? Yeah, the arrow flickering up and to the left. I don't understand. We can deal with it later. I don't need to deal with it right now. I think I'm going to call it, guys. I'm really happy with how this is turning out. So, this is awesome. So the idea is you have a timer that's ticking down, and basically these green squares will increase your time. And there's going to be larger, maybe circles or something that you try to collect to get you points, right? And then eventually there'll be obstacles maybe that pop in to make it so you probably shouldn't just go crazy, but. It's a lot easier than the Dreams game. I have to say. Well, at least I think it is. It's easier because the bouncing is actually works. It's very easy. It's very easy to just like get out of control completely. But this is awesome. This is really cool. I'm really happy with how this is. Yeah, it's just meant to bash some ideas together really quick. Yeah, but I mean, I can do that in Godot as well. Like this, I mean, I basically got, I'd say, better mechanics in just an afternoon, you know? But we'll see. Dreams is a lot easier to implement things. It is. Just because everything is in one place. Like effects and... Man, effects in Dreams are so good. The flex system is so cool. I don't know. Yeah, no, in any engine, yeah, but it is easier in Dreams. Just straight up, it is. This is cool. I like it. All right. Ah. Oh, wow. Dang. That's crazy. They raised 110 grand. Actually, more than... Oh, no, that's how much they raised. What does backing get? Ah, the course is going to cost 80. Shit. I kind of want this, honestly. The most complete cookbook for Godot. That's and May to May. I almost kind of want to do this. I don't care about the guide though, and the 100 demos. Shit. We get easily fooled by the huge amount of tiny projects in the Dreamverse. You can make big stuff as well. Oh yeah, you can hunt. Of course. No, I hear you though. It's like survival bias or whatever. Like you only see the small projects because all the big projects are either dead or they never got released. So then people will think, well, you can only make small projects in Dreams because that's all that there is. But I completely agree you can make larger projects. It's just people don't know how to scope them properly. I think I'm going to buy this. It's just kind of annoying that it's May 2022. $260 people at $100. So what's that? 26,000? And 500 people at $40, which is another 26,000. So how the hell did this get? Oh, there's probably another tier above that. Wow. 157 at this one. What? Oh, there's an early bird one. Oh, okay, I see. Rewards aren't guaranteed. I trust this guy. Create all sorts of game mechanics. Dude, this is like... I'm just curious if this includes multiplayer. This is awesome. I'm gonna do this. How do I do this? I'm done, by the way, with with the app, if that wasn't obvious. So one last demo really quick. So what did we implement today? We implemented, the border, right? The walls around the outside that scale depending on the phone's screen. We implemented the trail. We implemented dragging and then releasing, which creates a vector, and it takes that vector and basically creates adds velocity to this circle. And then we added a pickup using an area 2D that senses if the ball is on it, and if it is, it destroys itself and spawns, and then it talks to the point pickup manager and spawns a new one. It's actually not point pickup, is it? It's this would be the time pickup because it's harder to hit. The point pickups are going to be huge, I think. Why not get the Udemy course instead? I trust this guy. I trust this guy a lot more. But I'm not getting it for the course. All right, I'm not getting it for the course. That's the reason. I'm getting it for the 100, or was it 40 demos or 100 demos? Over 100 demos. That's what I'm getting it for. Rubber band effect. You're slingshotting it. What do you mean? Which courses end up on Udemy as well? I mean, to be honest, I like this guy. I wouldn't buy any course, but I think like over 100 demos, that's insane. Of a bunch of, and over 40 game mechanics. Like I am very interested in that. But yeah, pool ball, like it is like pool, isn't it? But it's not pool. It's like Because you can move, you can hit your ball, you can basically hit your ball while it's moving, right? Yeah, it's like a slingshot. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's a dash, right? I mean, it's not a dash though. It's like you're hitting it. It's like a power shot. Picasso level game art. Hey, it's programmer game art. I do like I actually like how the character and the trail looks. This this pickup is horrible, and I would like to improve it. But I actually unironically like the character. The arrow is interesting, to say the least. But dash pool, it's not bad. Dash pool, but it's not a dash. Like, I'm naming it Dash Madness for now, but it's really not a dash. It's like hyper pool, hyper shot. But that's definitely taken. I don't know. Photon snap. That's I love it. I love it, dude. Oh, I should let's post this on Twitter really quick. What's the easiest way I can post this on Twitter? I guess I can just record the stream, but yeah, let's do that. What's up, Twitter? This video is just for you. I made Marble Dash Madness, the game I made from Dreams, in Godot, and it only took an afternoon, and here's what I got so far. It turned out really well. So the next step is to be adding the juice. If you want to watch me do that, definitely tune into my next stream. It'll probably be tomorrow, so hopefully I'll see you then. All right. Twitter does not like big video files. I agree. So who has tried New World? The MMO. I've been playing. I played it for one day, and I'm really glad I did. Ignoring the bugs, there's some issues, but it is giving me a lot of not inspiration, I guess inspiration, but ideas I get, or reference points for my RPG. It actually impact on edges needed. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? Oh, like juice? Yeah, of course, dude. I haven't added anything yet except the trail. Increase speed. Yeah, dude, I plan on having a bunch of different power-ups. So this is going to be, yeah, I'm going to add a bunch of different stuff. Yep. Oh, an effect. Yeah, yep. An effect for when you hit the edge. Completely agree. But yeah, so New Worlds, the MMO, it actually has a lot of similarities with my RPG. Like, it's funny how many there are. It's really interesting. Like, for example, your different abilities are bound to the weapon, and I made that exact choice as well. It's cool. It's pretty cool. There's obviously a ton of differences, but anyway, I wanted to play it to see how they did crafting, and that's part of why I'm not doing crafting right now and cooking. I want to play the game a little more, see how it feels. And I like the game. It's kind of fun, but yeah, all right, I'm going to post that to Twitter. Feel free to like the tweet, and then hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. I plan on streaming this tomorrow. I want to see if I can like finish this. What you can do should be based on your weapon type. Yeah, and that's how it is in my game. That's already how it is in my game. But Yeah, guys, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I know it wasn't a dream stream, but it was still pretty cool, I think. I don't know. We're doing some real game dev. Yeah, I'm gonna stream this tomorrow. Either this or New World. But I want to do this. I'm really happy with how it turned out. So, shit. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow.